Hello, everybody. Can you hear the music?
There's Josh. I had to undo the cloud so you could see his beautiful face.
Hi, Josh.
Hi.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome tonight. We are back. I'm sure you're surprised to see us. We have another set of spin-offs for this next 3 weeks. We are actually going to be following Achlys in the underworld.
Ooh.
However, the entire coven is not with her. She is on her own in this adventure. And we'll see how she fares. I don't know. It's going to be scary. That's why it's called Achlys in Exile. Hopefully, you know.
Sound really worried about us, Danny. I just want to It's kind of really scary, I guess.
We'll have to see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I was worried for Calvic for a hot second, but somehow he managed to get out.
He's fine.
Josh was worried about Calvic too.
Achlys is just here to start a prison riot.
So, shall we get started? Hello, happy Sunday, everybody. Happy magical Sunday. Happy, what's underworldy that we can think of? Spooky?
Happy incarcerated Sunday.
Satanic Sunday.
Okay, these are all good.
Sunday.
Welcome to Chromatic Academy, Achlys in Exile, a Kids on Brooms campaign. So tonight we have with us Lauren, who's playing Achlys. We have Danny, who is playing Arete. We have Tessa, oh my gosh, who's playing Ephiros. We have Deanna, who's playing Argyra.
No.
Argyra.
Remember, just a guy. My name is Argyros.
Argyra. This is my way to pronounce everyone's names right now so that we get them right. And we have Josh playing Demarion. You can tell this is
already. I'm going to be honest about it.
Tell this is the first time I'm pronouncing them or hearing them out loud. All very exciting characters you will be seeing tonight. We have music that you're hearing through RPG Sounds. Some of this music has been obtained from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Ambiensis. And for all of our music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight, that is where they are from. If you look in the middle of the screen, you will see one more multiverse. That is our system we use for all characters, visuals, maps, etc. And it's a really good system. It's a lot of fun. It's adorable. And they have a Patreon. So if you would like to use it, or if you're curious about it, head on over to their Patreon, support them. They are amazing. Shout out to Zach, Jake, and Oz, who have been in the writer's room with me, tossing around ideas. And shout out to Tammy, who does all of the amazing portrait art you are about to see coming up. It is of the Coven, but it's going to be amazing. We'll be back shortly. All right, everybody, let me go ahead and change the music. Okay, we're gonna set the tone here because we are in one of the most miserable places you could possibly be if you are a Greek demigoddess. We are in Tartarus. The place that Persephone has dragged Achlys down by her hair.
Well, not anymore, but she doesn't have her hair anymore.
That is true. A lot has happened in the past ooh, 5 months or so, I would say. Achlys has been down here for a good while. Let's go ahead, Achlys, fill us in on, how long you've been down here and what's happened up to this point.
She's been down here, I think, 5-6 months or so far. She's got a scrappier look to her. She's wearing her Tartarus military reform uniform, maybe with like the sleeves pushed back. And her hair isn't long anymore. It's been cut to about chin length. There's a school crest patch on her coat that's like a flaming pitchfork. And she still looks her old self. Still doesn't circles under the eyes. She has a sash across her chest, known as the disciplinary sash, but we call it the scourge sash. It's worn over her right shoulder. It's meant to remind the cadets of their moral failures and social debt. But naturally, it's become a badge of honor among the rebellious students. There are chains that are woven into it. Iron studs are punched into the sashes. One per major infraction for each iron stud. And the more you have, the more feared and or admired you are. So we got silver for minor offenses and blackened iron for violent offenses. And then we have rusted iron bolts, studs, that for unconfessed crimes. So those are crimes that are reported but never proven. And Achlys has nothing but rusted iron studs just everywhere on her sash. Yeah. So that's Achlys.
Has anyone seen you do anything weird? Maybe not the
she's been accused of a lot, but nothing has been able to be pinned on her yet, at least. I think the biggest her biggest accomplishment that has not been proven is one of the teachers she put sewing needles in her figs, and the teacher ate the fig.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, Achlys is a badass. She's over here trying to kill teachers in the camp.
It was a really mean teacher, though.
Just lightly maim. It's fine. Your mouth's gonna hurt for a while. Was there really any harm done?
So Achlys, a lot of your old coven members probably would not readily recognize you, the way you look, the way your posture is, just your kind of probably aggressive, angry atmosphere.
Oh yeah, she's angry.
Do you talk to anyone at this school, or do you keep to yourself?
I think she's probably talked to a couple people. She's definitely felt out the area because she does not want to stay here, and she does not plan to stay here. And she's probably been gathering intel the whole time that she's been here, trying to figure out if anybody has left, or the lay of the land. Who's always really easy to spot as the kind of individual that has their guard up, who has their guard down, which teachers or sergeants or whatever they're called to avoid.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely a lot of intel. She's probably trying to get people on her side.
Right.
I'm sure a lot of the reasons why she has rusted studs, are because the people won't no stitches. Snitches get stitches, and she's made some allies that wouldn't snitch on her. We barter in services.
And you're gonna meet some of those allies tonight, I presume. So thank you for that. Just gonna give a little description, and then we'll jump right into it. So down here in Tartarus, all hope is lost. Day in and day out, you are surrounded by the sounds of misery, wails of pain, the sharp cracking of a whip, tools digging into dry, fruitless ground. But these sounds are below you, a constant reminder of who you are in this hierarchy of the dead, and where you could ultimately end up. You are all, in some shape or form, useful. You're either descendants of the divine or you are useful to the divine. You've had a job that has served them. And many of you have been given multiple chances to atone for yourselves, more than the mortals below you ever got. The shrill, harsh morning bell screams throughout the Tartarus Reform School for the magically wayward. Their motto is printed in bold across the entrance gate. Discipline through divine direction. Although some students replace that last bit with what, Achlys?
Discipline through damnation. And I'm sure that plaque has been graffitied in the past or defaced in some way where it says damnation. They've had to replace it multiple times or fix it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm sure, yeah, that student has had their wand taken away. You do have wands, but they're only usually allowed to be activated with magic in the actual classroom when you're given a lesson. But anyway, what is morning in this place? It is always cold. It is always dark. There is no light in this place other than like the candles that are brought around. This disciplinary camp sits atop a tall pillar separated from the laboring fields below, an island onto itself. And you know that far a little bit past those laboring fields are pits, deep, dark, terrifying pits that house the Titans that once ruled the world. A fence surrounds the perimeter with barbed wire, spiraled along its top, daring anyone to try and make their escape. You've seen someone try to make their escape. They, in the dead of night, snuck out, climbed the fence, tried to crawl over that barbed wire. They made a jump, and that barbed wire, almost like it animated itself, came unspiraled and whipped around and grabbed that person out from the air and whipped them back down and trapped them there until they were caught. So, you know it's not so easy to get out of here. If you look at the map, there's a few distinct places, if you've been to this camp for a while, you know about. There is in the middle the warden's office, and you do not want to be sent to the warden's office. She is cruel. This is Electo. She is the warden of this place, one of the Furies. The other two Furies are usually around punishing mortals down below or watching over the Titans, but Electo is the one who is in charge of watching over this place. The counselors rotate in and out. It's kind of a community service type gig, and most of the time they don't want to be there. Your camp counselor is a nymph called Minth, and you'll know more about her later, but she's the one that is watching over all of you and trying to make sure you guys don't get in trouble. But I right now would like to hear more about all of you. So, oh, yes.
Quick question, is this Minth have the same lore as Lore Olympus? Is she a jealous gal?
You know from just her talk, she does hate Persephone.
Okay.
She hates Persephone.
Good to know.
Yes, just so you know. And she's always smoking, like, a cigarette. But it's, like, probably, like, a flower of some kind.
Yeah, budding flower. We get it. We got it.
Yes. Who would like to go first in introducing their character? Morning bell has rang, and people are starting to stir from the very busy, crowded dorms. Bunk beds stacked in rows. You guys don't get your own rooms. You don't have the luxury for that. All right, shall I pick? Let's see. Okay, let's start with Arete.
Okay. How much do you want to know? What do we want to know about her? Just the general information?
Let's say what you look like, how you wake up in the morning, and what you know about Achlys, whether you've met her, if you've talked to her, or if you
Okay.
have not talked to her at all.
So Arete is not unlike Achlys in that she is kind of tall and awkward. She's a little bit too skinny. She's very angular. She does not fit the vibe of the underworld at all. She's a rebel, and she's decided that in the underworld that looks like bright rainbow colors. So she dyes her hair. She wears the brightest things she can get away with. She is very over the top. Her familiar is a red-eyed tree frog whose bright colors suit her perfectly. And I think she wakes up, as much as she is bright rainbow colors, she is very a sullen teenager in attitude. She doesn't wake up really well. She would rather stay in bed. And she gets up very half-assed, throws on whatever clothes are nearby, and does the bare minimum of what she's supposed to. I don't know that she's done a lot of interacting with Achlys at this point, but she knows who Achlys is. And she knows why Achlys is there. I think we all probably know why Achlys is there. And
Another question. Do you have any pins on your sash?
I think she's also got a couple of rusted ones. But she's not rebelling a lot at the school. It's that every time they think that she's reformed enough to go back home, she pulls the same shit again and gets sent back. Not quite as bad as she did the first time, but the reason she's there makes her think that she and Achlys might actually get along pretty well if they actually had a chance to talk.
All right. Next, we're going to move on to Ephiros.
Ephiros looks unusual, even for the underworld. Their eyes are pits of ever-changing sand, sometimes pink, sometimes green. Their hair, much the same, constantly shifting, different styles, different colours. Sometimes not hair, sometimes it's wind, sometimes it's darkness. Sometimes it's snakes and sharks that lash out and bite you and whip you with tendrils and knives. Their lips, again, ever shifting. Sometimes there, sometimes not, sometimes just a hollow face. They float here and there, usually sat a little bit too comfortably close to people. Usually watching, very rarely talks, but is always happy if someone wants to. They've been in and out of the school since the day it was formed, all those many, many thousands of years ago. And they have approximately 3,292 sashes, all of which have been filled, and they have to get a new one. Never for anything major, just constant little violations and little infractions. Enough to keep them there.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, do you just, where do you keep those?
They have a little box. I kind of keep putting things in.
Okay.
It's
Gotta
full of
be a
little
pretty
vials.
big box for that many sashes.
They work off dream logic.
Oh, that's right. A magic little box.
It's a magic little box. Exactly as big as the box needs to be. Sometimes it's bigger than your room, sometimes it's smaller than the hand.
All right. Perfect. Anything else?
They have not spoke to Achlys yet, but I have a feeling they probably will this morning as Achlys tries to wake up.
Perfect. All right. Argyra.
Good morning, everyone. Argyra has been up for several hours already doing her morning exercises. I'm assuming the physical training is a core part of the curriculum, but it never hurts to get it in early to really make sure that you are getting both. There's a big focus on aerobic exercise at this institution, but you gotta do chest, you gotta do the pectoral situation, deltoids, quads, make sure that those are actually being tended after as they should be. She is an extremely tall, very muscular keres, which is a kind of, those of you who have lived your entire life in the underworld would recognize. They're kind of like the Greek equivalent of a Valkyrie. They go float over the battlefields and say, this one's gonna die, and this one's gonna die. She's relatively young. She's like in the equivalent of the ROTC. She's in military school. It's not entirely clear why she's here. She has a gleaming, pristine sash with absolutely no pins on it. And I don't know, how much of her appearance would you like me to describe other than the little mini that I've got here?
Whatever you want to describe as far as what'll give us an impression of her.
Huge, luscious, dark hawk wings that I think have probably been trimmed like a domesticated bird so that she can't fly away from the school because that would be problematic. She's still wearing her official armor made out of bones. She was incredibly thankful and grateful when she got the opportunity to put her clothes on again instead of the uniform so that she could remember her true station upstairs. I think she has definitely not talked to Achlys, but Achlys has definitely seen Argyra, call me Guy, just kind of watching her from across rooms. Just waiting for fate to bring us together.
Creepy, but cool. Okay. All right. Demarion.
Demarion, one of the initial things that is noteworthy about Demarion is the fact that he kind of seems to be fading at the edges of both his clothes and his skin. It's hard to tell what type of creature or being he was prior to his underworld service because he's been in the service of the underworld for so long he can't remember his former life. The people who hired him can't remember his former life. His eyes kind of burn most of the time kind of a deep dark glow, sort of like a burning ember, and no one has ever seen them do anything other than that since the time he's been here, because he has basically just been staring at anyone in view with incredibly judgmental eyes, possibly outside of so far Guy, because Guy is potentially the only other person in this prison who does not have, just to be clear, the pin system is only for crimes committed while in, like, since we've been in, correct? So he may be the only other person here besides Guy who does not have a single pin on his sash. He carries an incredibly heavy, large-looking bronze whistle that is etched with underworld runes that I think one person probably tried to take off of him once, and all he basically needed to do was stare the person down, and they backed off, and no one has tried to touch it since. And he also has two very large iron bracers in the shape of snarling dog heads that look anything but pristine. They look like there's large kind of dents and impressions on them, and above those, on his incredibly gray skin, you can see just hosts and hosts of scars stretching across his lower and upper arms, some crossing his face and bald head. And he doesn't really give a shit about what he's wearing. So he is wearing kind of a vest. There's a bunch of holes in it, and you can see scars from underneath there as well. And the only thing on him outside of his whistle that looks somewhat well kept for is is essentially his fanny pack, which he occasionally, people will see him reach into and drop nothing, ? On the ground. Most of the time people kind of can see him talking to himself off to the side. And he is, I think, probably assuming that Achlys has any pins. He has probably not approached Achlys at all. The only person he maybe has attempted to talk to is Guy up to this point.
How many push-ups can he do in a row?
I think Guy probably asked once, and he scoffed at you, and then said something to someone that wasn't there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can sit on my back if you like, while I do the push-ups.
I've ridden on worse than that.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
that sounds kind of sexual. All right. Do some press-ups.
All right.
And will happily sit cross-legged while he's being lifted.
Awesome. As everybody files into the mess hall, let's go ahead and I will switch. Okay. As everybody files into the mess hall to get into line for their breakfast, you'll notice that there is a ruckus in the back of the line. You hear kids being like, hey, don't cut, what the hell? And you feel Achlys. Actually, let me go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a grit. It's like competing. Okay, Tien. 16.
You're muted.
I don't think we can hear you, Lauren.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. That's an 8.
Okay, you feel your shoulder get completely checked, like another shoulder slams into yours as a person slips in front of you. You know this person to be Dysnomia. Dysnomia is known throughout the entire camp. She has a theme.
Oh god, she has a theme.
Always a good sign.
Dysnomia is mean. She loves causing trouble, and she's got cropped blonde hair.
And a unibrow.
Her sash, her sash is littered with blackened iron studs. It's like running out of room at this point. And she gives you kind of a smirk as she slips in front of you in line.
No, thank you for keeping your mouth closed. The halitosis gets... Oh, it burns my nose hairs.
How's your mom? How's your dad? Haven't heard from them lately.
You don't have a mom or a dad, do you?
I don't know if you've heard, but my mom is Eris. And Eris is very much alive and active.
You suck.
Yeah. She just lets out this large, sharp laugh in your face. And she turns around and continues towards the line. You guys
forgot that we were all gonna have this goddamn accent. So let me.
Wait! What do you mean, goddamn accent?
No, let me try my best. I'll do my best. No, it's great when you do it. I just don't know if I can do it.
Can I, when she gets her food, I would like to subtly make it explode in her face when she takes a bite.
Sure. Okay, let's do some. Well, how are you gonna do? Oh, that's right. You don't need your wand. Okay.
I don't need a wand. I'm a god. But not really. I want to be.
You're gonna have to do that pretty subtly, I think, because
Okay.
I think up to this point, no one knows that you can do magic without a wand.
Oh god damn it.
I would think that would be a thing.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm looking at the spells right now. Oh.
I want to make, what is it? What are we eating? Does it matter? Mac and cheese.
It's slop.
But it's
literally
like the
slop.
it's like the grayest mac and cheese that's ever been.
Yeah, it's got maggots in it.
Oh great.
They don't even try to hide the quality. It's got maggots like wriggling around in it. Yeah.
Delightful. Okay.
Would you like to do a brawn check? I'm trying to think of how this would work. Environmental manipulation? I'm trying to think of how
Yeah,
you
do
would
you want to do a
explode
brawn
it.
check, Achlys?
No, that's my D4. God damn it.
You want to do a low TN to keep it subtle. Because
I want it to be
make it
subtle. I want it to be
Yeah.
subtle. Can
So you do want to low. You want to do
You
it
know
as low
what?
as possible.
I'm gonna. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna be petty as shit. She's got a
Okay.
ketchup packet. I want to make it impossible for her to open this ketchup packet. And when she finally opens it up, it squirts out away from her food.
It just like, oh, it just squirts away from her food.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, a normal thing that would happen.
Right.
That's happened to me.
Okay, we'll go charm then.
Thank
If you're
you,
trying to
God.
Figure the packet.
Yes, I want to make it. I want to be petty as shit and make her life difficult.
Go ahead and brush your hand across that ketchup packet and try to hit like a 5. It's a ketchup
A
packet.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 17.
Okay. You're able to do it. Now roll a flight to see if she catches your hand. TN.
Oh no, don't say that.
TN 6.
I will use. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I fail.
Oh my god. Okay. So you go to touch her ketchup packet. You do put that spell on that ketchup packet, but she notices you trying to touch it, and she reaches down and she grabs your wrist and she squeezes, her nails biting into the skin.
Ah.
And she twists and shoves you back.
Mm.
Go ahead and give me brawn. Competing brawn or fight. I'll give you that.
This is
TN,
why you asked me what my weakest one was.
brawn or fight.
I'll do fight.
Okay. TN. Well, let me actually roll because she's pushing you. So. Okay. 10.
Ha! 11!
Okay, so Dysnomia goes to push you back, but you just barely catch yourself, and you do not fall back. However, you do bump into Argyra.
Oh, sorry, dealing with the unibrow wench of evil.
She is very disrespectful.
She's the worst. She's the worst.
Is she bothering you?
Yes.
I'm gonna nod, seriously. Can I go over and pick her up and deposit her outside the cafeteria, please?
Achlys is very taken
Dysnomia?
aback. Achlys is very taken aback, like, was not expecting that response.
Sure. Yeah, we could try it. Okay, go ahead and do brawn. I'll do fight. We'll do a competing roll for that.
Let me find my D20.
That's so funny.
Do we start
That'll
with
be
any
an
adversity?
18.
Oh, damn. All right, well, never mind. My question about
sorry.
adversity tokens.
If you want to
shouldn't
add something,
matter.
absolutely go ahead.
No, I'm just curious how many adversity tokens, if any, do we start with, or are we all starting at 0?
According to the book, we start with 3. I don't know if
3.
we want to do that.
I missed
Yeah,
that, so that's
we
just
can do
good for
that.
me
No,
to
you're
know.
all good. You're all good.
Make
I
sure
was
you-
looking for strength.
Yeah, make sure you all have 3 to start with. Yes, she got an 11. So you definitely go over there and you grab her by the back of the neck, I imagine, or
I'd like to, in the most demeaning way possible, I guess, just like pick her up like around the arm, just like this, and
like
carry
a
her
kid.
out. Yeah, like a kid under the armpits. Yeah.
so you go to pick her up and she's like, "Hey, what the hell?" And she goes to try to kick and like she does look like a toddler at this point. She's like flailing her arms. She's trying to hit you. She can't. You're like holding her too far away from you. And you pick her up and you take her outside the cafeteria and you deposit her. And she like bares her teeth at you and she's like, "What the fuck was that?"
You would do well to be less disrespectful.
Or what?
You are very small.
would kick your ass if I wanted to. You see all these pins? I don't see one fucking pin on your sash.
I'm gonna pat her on top of the head and go back inside.
She swats angrily. All right, you go back inside. At this point, I'm sure all of you are
You probably
gathering.
noticed Demarion was standing just in view, probably leaning in a doorframe with his arms crossed, just watching the whole exchange. And when Guy decides to come back in, he turns around and go finds his seat again.
Okay.
That was really wow. I've seen you around. I'm Achlys.
I know.
Of course you do.
Child of swift-winged occipity.
You're not like any of the others around here. Most people here are assholes.
Is this conversation happening at a table, or is this back right as Guy had walked in?
I guess we're moving along the line, maybe. Like
Yeah.
we're finishing up, probably grabbing our utensils at this
Okay.
point. I grabbed you some while you were. I grabbed yours.
Me?
You did that for me. I mean, it's the least I can do. I grabbed you an extra.
That is very kind, but I did not do it for you. I did it for honor.
Cool. Honor is cool.
She spoke dishonorably of your mother, swift-winged occipity.
Yes, that is my mother. Okay. So, honor, strength, and honor. Very
So you.
cool.
She's like, how are you feeling right
Charm
now?
is my
Please?
D6, by the way. It's not gonna get better from here.
Are you like what? I mean, like she mentioned my mom. That's really weird. Or like, how are you feeling right now?
You seem to know a lot about me.
Yes. The fates have divined that we may be here together.
She squints her eyes a little bit.
At that, you hear a huge sigh from Arete.
I think I already know what's happening here. Oh.
You
Oh.
bringing my mother's into this?
Wait, what?
Guy, talking about the fates. You bring my mother's into it now?
I mean no disrespect to you or to your family. My apologies.
Good.
Your hair is blue.
Yeah, you like?
It's. I mean, do you like it?
I do.
I'm so glad that you like it.
More importantly, my mother's hate it.
I get that. This was
Yes.
not my choice. They got it, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Used to be way longer. I could
Oh, you would look so cute with long hair.
I just like to hide in it.
Oh,
Now I cannot. I'm sorry.
no.
What? So your mother or your parents are the fates.
my mother's, yes.
Okay. Why
Yes.
are you here?
Oh, oh, we are talking about that at breakfast. Okay.
I mean,
Well-
you know.
The first time it was because I got angry and threw Atropos' shears and accidentally killed several thousand people when it cut their lifelines.
Shit. Okay, that is a thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was not good. I did not want to do that. That's kind of my whole. That's what we had the fight about. Was I did not want to. I don't like that my mothers control everything, the whole lifespan of everyone. It's wrong. They should not have that control.
So, are you telling? That's a lot of people all at once. Are you telling me?
It was, yes.
Are you responsible for Pompeii?
Shh.
Holy!
Don't talk about it.
Oh my God! Wow! Jeez! Wow! Woo!
I didn't know. I did not mean to. I was just throwing the shears. I thought perhaps if they hit a wall, a stone, they could break, and then
You know-
it could.
lemons into lemonade. Now at least they're being viewed like statues in a museum, right? They are honored in some honor, my
yes,
friend,
honor.
honor.
Brings you strength and good heart. They are now resting in eternal tranquility in the beautiful Grey Meadows.
Yes, but they should not have been controlled like that. It should not be a pair of scissors that ends your life.
I 100% agree. The traditions down here are so old and antiquated.
They've gone on so long. And I keep trying. Every time they send me home, I hide the shears, and then I get them back here, and it's a whole thing.
Do you have them here?
No.
Oh, that would be so fire.
It would have been, yes. I could have done so many. If I had the shears here, Atropos could not cut anything. And that people would keep living. Well, people would keep living, which is maybe not the best thing, but they would have to find another way, yes?
That is true. That is true.
It is
Should we sit down or?
Yes, let us sit down.
As you all gather your plates and go to sit down. You all sit down at the same table. Achlys, you sit across from somebody and you stop for a moment, you look at their face and you find them very familiar looking. It's kind of creepy because you think maybe you've seen them like maybe this morning. And we're going to flash back a little bit to when Aphiros visited you early this morning.
Okay.
Achlys, what do you dream about?
Achlys probably dreams about Eero a lot. And her friends.
And you are in your old dorm.
Yeah.
Your friends sat there talking. You in
Movie
your little
night.
alcove. Not sat with them. In your little alcove. With the curtain, except the curtain's now long barbed wires that writhe and whip. And you're not wearing your dress. You're in a suit with a sash. Your friends can't hear you. You are alone. But not this night. Stood on top of the barbed wire, there is a figure. Maybe your mother? Maybe your father? Maybe something else. Tay for a second. Then Hades, then Persephone. Then every single face you've ever seen stares back at you. Until nothing. A person stands in front of you, staring. Hello, darling. You're new.
Am I lucid dreaming or do I know that I'm dreaming?
Yeah, you know you're dreaming.
Okay.
This is wrong.
I was just curious. I was like, so are
This is wrong.
So are you? You're
Old.
Mm.
Very, very old.
You're definitely not supposed to be here. There's like
Oh,
I could
but
definitely
I am. It's you that shouldn't be. You should be there with them.
No, that just No, I know that I just
They step past
Wait,
the barbed
who
wire
are you?
to the other side
Okay.
with your friends
Okay.
and reach a hand through it.
She kind of like she kind of like hesitates because there's barbed wire, and every time she's tried to go past it before, she felt like in her brain immense pain.
Your hand is grabbed. Cold, wet water sprints up and pulls you through.
I just go through the barbed wire? I don't feel anything?
Like there's nothing there. It's just curtains.
She kind of like stumbles through and like looks back and then looks forward. Who are you?
Just a dream. Your dream.
Is okay.
I can be.
You know, I've always struggled to control my dreams, and that was interesting.
You don't need to wake up. We can see them again. And she disappears, and you are sat in the room with your friends. Movie night.
Achlys, your pick for a movie. What are we watching?
The Ring.
Again? I mean, no, it's fine. I don't mind.
Okay, she kind of like comes back to, how about we could do either 2 or 3? Or the Rings, because they just released that one. I heard it's terrible, but I haven't finished the series yet.
Well, I don't have the new one, so how about 3 so we can get ready when the new one comes onto DVD?
And strong drinks all around. Cool. I'm on it.
We should be watching them chronologically from the first one to the fourth
I
one.
my
agree.
God.
I
Wait,
agree.
so
Oh, I got them! And Neil runs
How are
with
we
such a little
supposed
tray.
to comprehend the ongoing plot line if we don't start at the beginning?
wait, so do you want to do like a whole marathon?
Yes,
Vibes,
all of them.
hero.
All of
And
them.
the
Vibes.
noise disappears into silence as you are sat in the room alone. The screen covered with that barbed wire. And the figure sat on the floor next to you once more.
Well, this is an emotional roller coaster.
It often is. What brings you here?
This is just
To me?
Do you? I don't know. I guess I don't know really who you are. Or... I mean, I'm very grateful. That was really nice of you to do that. I miss my friends, you know.
I miss mine.
Oh, you have friends too.
Had.
Oh, are you?
Would you be
indeed-
my friend?
Yeah, sure. Heck yeah. I mean,
Wonderful.
if I don't, I guess I'll see you in here. I go to this crazy, awful school, you know, and it
I know
sucks.
Achlys.
You know who I am?
And you wake up.
Oh shit! I open up my eyes. I'm like, wow, that cafeteria food is really getting to me.
So that dream kind of trickles back. By the way, I just want to say that was actual perfection. It made me a little misty. I was like, oh my god. I can feel Achlys's like pain of missing her friends. Okay. Achlys, you find yourself sitting back in the mess hall and staring across the table at this familiar face.
Your mother, your father, Auntie Tete, Hades, Persephone, they all rush back as their face shifts and settles. Sand.
You, hey! Oh my goodness! I know I know who this is. Sort of another. Hi!
And
Wow!
they don't move over the table or around. They're just kind of through the table. They're next to you. Please.
That is really
Hello.
cool. Hello. That is really cool. Yes. You were in my head. We didn't get to exchange names mostly because I wasn't sure if I was having a mental breakdown in my head or something. But I am. You know who I am, but I don't know who you are.
What a dream. I'm Everus.
Oh, I love the name. That is a very nice name. This is do you want me to call you Guy? or do I guess I would call you Argyra.
You may call me whatever you would like to.
This is Argyra. This blue hair is Erete.
I know their face.
And
I know
this-
your dreams.
Apparently, Ephiros knows all of us, so... but yes, what it's good to meet you in person. You are a marvel. Let me just say, like, you move, like, you can change and, like, move through things. That is super fire.
I didn't move through anything.
Wait,
You look at the table and the back of the other side of the table.
Wait, what happened?
They're just back where they were sat.
That is very interesting.
What do you mean?
The way you move, I like it.
Move?
Ooh, there's an open seat here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, who is that? What has arrived?
Twist, it's Kimmy Kiss.
No.
Demarian.
Oh my god.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Okay, let me think. Arete, Ephiros, Guy, and you must be Achlys. I've heard so much about you. Here, scoot over. And the person comes to the table, very loud, very flamboyant. He has 3 eyes, 2 pairs of ears, and he has this wild silver hair. And he motions excitedly towards you, Demarian, because This, Demarian, you know, is Fama, and Fama has taken a liking to you. Fama thinks that you are a good friend of his, even though you hardly probably talk to him, I assume. Like, he chats and chats and chats and chats and chats your ear off. And he just really likes the way you listen.
And Demarian just has his tray of food and kind of clomps over his his large whistle kind of clinking off his sash that is still empty, and he comes over and says, "What? That my spot? Or are you sitting there?"
Oh, you're sitting right by me. Here you go.
And he plumps down, slap. And without doing anything else, without looking at anybody else, he just starts shoveling food into his mouth, mouth very close to his tray, doesn't give a shit if he's chewing mouth open, mouth closed. He's making a lot of noises as he's eating. And then actually at one point turns and says, "Lay down," to no one, and then continues to eat. And then reaches into his fanny pack, pulls out nothing, and tosses it behind him on the floor to where he appeared to talk, and then continues to eat his food.
A healthy appetite builds a strong and glorious body.
Here, here.
Oh, yeah, he's a hungry boy. Oh, don't mind him, though. He talks to himself all the time.
Okay.
So
He can hear me. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sure. Yeah, he totally can.
Okay.
I'm sorry, who are you talking to?
Cerberus.
No.
He can hear me.
No.
I don't give a shit if you believe me, but he can hear me.
I've seen Cerberus, and Cerberus is not invisible.
Wait, so you can actually, like, can you see Cerberus? Is Cerberus right sitting right here? And Fama will point towards the empty
And
space.
he just gives a look to Fama like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then goes back to eating.
Whew. Well, I've heard some things. Tell me, are we talking about somebody? What's the tea, everybody? And Fama will lean in.
We are eating breakfast, or will be soon, and Arete points at her familiar, Sally, the tree frog, who is eating the maggots out of her mush so that she doesn't have to eat them.
The maggots are high in protein.
Yeah, but they squirm, and I don't like the squirming on my tongue.
Texture.
Achlys picks out the maggots and leaves the macaroni behind.
You can have mine too. I don't like maggots.
Really, my Auntie Tay makes the best like maggot burrito. She didn't know what a burrito was for the longest time, but this guy that was like at the sticks, like used to own the burrito shop, and then like his ex came in and threw grease on him because he was cheating on her with someone else, and then he died from like 3rd-degree burns.
So you like really, really actually know Hecate? Like the Hecate?
Yeah, yes.
Ephiros' face switches mother maiden crown. Ephiros.
Yeah, see, Ephiros did not. That's it. You got it.
So this guy knows Cerberus and you know Hecate. Okay. It's interesting. I mean, I'll listen to what you have to say. You should definitely tell me all about her. But I can also tell you all about what's going to be coming up very soon.
Oh, are there
What does
things happening?
Ephiros?
What sort of
Is it-
things?
What does Ephiros know about this person? Like, I've been here a long time.
So you know this is Feme's son. Feme is the goddess of rumors, of scandal, of things just happening. And so you know that Fama is the place or the person to go to if you want like gossip or if you want like news that hasn't been released yet, or even like sometimes they pick up on people's secrets and they'll tell all about that as well. They're just like a source of information and news.
Mm-hmm.
And he will lean forward and be like, "So, I heard that You, and he looks over at Demarion, are going to be called to the office after this. So I would brace yourself a little bit.
Why are they called? What?
You'll have to see, I guess.
Mm.
I also heard that it's soon going to be a certain king's celebrated birthday.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, oh, well, I don't. Oh, Zeus.
Oh, not Zeus, of course.
No, I know what I did. God damn it.
Your favorite king, I
Oh,
imagine.
I really have so much respect for him.
We are going to be granted a generous extra little bit of time, free time out in the training grounds in a few days for that celebration. Also, and he looks over to a girl that is sitting at a table behind you guys. Now, she is a girl that always has a sour look on her face. Her hair is curly and always split into two buns, one side pink and one side white, with purple aconites or wolfsbane in her hair. And she is always kind of keeps to herself. People don't really mess with her very much. She's got like a leather jacket on, and she does have a sash with a few rusted studs. Not quite as many as you, Achlys, but she has a few.
I have
And-
just a quick world building question. Are rusted studs more common than the other ones? Do people tend to get away with stuff? Because the rusted ones are ones where they don't get caught, right?
I think the rusted are pretty rare. Yeah, because
Okay.
it's
Okay.
hard to not get caught. So it is
Okay,
very
so
much
that means they're good. They're good at being bad.
yeah, they're like high tier. Yeah. And Mama will lean forward and be like, I wonder if Macario will celebrate.
Who's Macario? Like what? Who?
You don't know Macaria, only the most famous person at this camp. Princess Macaria?
No.
If there is a
Hades.
space shifts to them.
Yeah, Hades' second born daughter.
Demarion growls.
I wonder what she got in here for. I'd
Hey,
love
well-
to get my teeth into that.
You should go find out and come back and tell us.
I would, but she's kind of scary.
You think she's scary? She looks pretty normal.
If you want scary, here's Guy. Guy is scary.
Thank you. Hello.
I mean, hi. Guy looks kind of like a big puppy dog, aren't you? With wings. Clipped wings.
Demarion perks up
Oh.
at that for a second. He goes, no.
Well, I am more like a great harpy eagle that rips the organs out, but I do think some puppies are very nice with the teeth. Yes?
I
Those
squint.
teeth are so fucking sharp.
I squint my eyes like I am really trying to figure out Guy, and I go, Argyra, why are you here?
This is a question I anticipate, and I am asked often, and I have answered. There was a battle. I acted according to my heart, but not to my vows. I have no regrets, but my punishment is just.
Insight check.
Everybody's looking very skeptically at Guy.
My mother didn't send you here, did she?
She would never. No,
Did one of
no,
mine-
No. Well, the fates
Okay.
have brought, well, I suppose all of us together for great and wonderful purpose, I am sure, but I am kind of glancing at the gossip of all gossips who is sitting at our table here. No one sent me here, and, I did get sent, my commander sent me here because of, the great betrayal and everything, but,
Right,
no,
yes.
there was no infiltration or anything of that kind. I would, no, put to death.
No infiltration at all.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
What vow did you break?
Loyalty.
Demarian growls again.
Well, that's juicy.
Why are you here?
So you're disloyal.
Why are you here?
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I accidentally spilled a really big secret from the
Okay.
inner court.
What was the
Really?
secret? It's already spilled. You might as well tell us.
Oh, well, there's a really embarrassing story about Persephone. It's super funny.
Oh.
and-
Now
Persephone's
I
face.
now I need to know. Now I need to know.
Well, that's it's pretty big information if you haven't heard about it. So you might have to trade me something.
You're sitting here at our table and you've already listened to why others are here.
You should find me later. Maybe I'll tell you. I love spreading rumors. But I need a little bit of
Ooh,
rumors
I got
to
one
spread.
for you. I got one for you. You know
Okay,
what?
okay.
I've heard that what was Eris, the Eris daughter's name again? I got the something with a D.
Dysnomia.
Dysnomia. All right. I heard that she still wets the bed.
Truly.
Yeah. I mean,
I heard
what?
that too.
I've walked past her dorm, and there's a reason why it smells like chicken soup.
Ugh. Well, that is very good.
Hmm. You should go spread that right now.
I will. Okay,
Okay.
I'll tell you my story. So there was one party that Persephone was at, and it was said that she accidentally spilled pomegranate juice all over her dress, but it was really like her time of the month. But she was saying it was pomegranate juice, and yeah, she doesn't want anyone to know, but it was a really bloody affair.
Wow,
Really?
she
That
is
is it?
that she is so petty. That's really
She's
not
the queen.
That's not
She's
as-
the queen.
that is not as big of a deal as I thought it was going to be. I'm very
It's a
disappointed.
big deal
now.
when you're in front of everybody.
I mean, it has happened to many of us, so
Yes, but you're not the queen. Nobody cares about you.
I think
I'm
you're
sorry.
so.
Oh, guy, it's done. You can take away.
Kill
Wait,
him?
why
No,
are
no,
you
no, no.
having...
No,
Why are you
the
covering-
story is done. You don't have to
Oh,
cover your ears.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, are you trying to get your loyalty back? Is that what you're doing?
No.
That's very sweet. You're all just inspirations to all of us.
Hey, Fama,
Yes,
can you leave now?
sure. It's almost time anyway.
Great.
Anyway, enjoy your office visit, Marion. Bye. Oh, and please come to me if you hear anything, or if you want to hear anything about anybody else. Bye.
Goodbye. I stared daggers at Guy.
Honorable CPT, I know it is not my place to say. I do not consider Fama to be trustworthy acquaintance.
No, I completely agree. That was a good
You-
call
you
on your
just hear
part.
You just hear Demarian say under his breath, "No kill, Serb. No kill." Goes back to scooping food.
I love how insane you are. Hey,
For a
I
moment,
think maybe-
Detheros is Cerberus, and then back to
Maybe we should go talk to this Mercaria girl.
What? Just like go up to her?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, yeah. I suppose.
I do not have the stats to back this up, but would I have seen Mercaria before at port? Like when I'm receiving orders or whatever? Okay.
Yes, you would have seen Macaria before. She stands kind of a little bit apart from her family. She often used to show up in court with her mother, Persephone, her father, Hades,
Oh.
and her brother and sister, her sister being Melanoe and her brother being Zagreus.
Okay.
Yes. She is the second born.
Okay. And
Ephiros,
she was always standing a bit apart, but still part of that central family unit.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like she's being forced to be there. Like her arms are
Okay, but
crossed,
she
she's
should
looking
announce the same
away.
way as everybody else. It came from her. Okay.
Yes, yes, because she is a genuine child of Hades and Persephone, and she's a princess. Yeah.
Damarian, why are you here?
Demarian probably had recently finished eating, and he pauses for a moment, and without looking at anybody, just... For centuries, I kept the gates of the underworld. Handler of Cerberus. The Hound of Hades himself. None passed my watch without leave. None. And then his eyes pick up in color. They get brighter as he clearly gets more anger in his voice.
Oh.
None until Lysandros. The son of Hermes came bearing Olympian seals, words of command older than I am, and the wing-footed god himself walking at his side. Who was I to deny Olympus? Who was I to question a messenger of the gods? So I stepped aside. I opened the way. And Lysandros stole from the vault a weapon even the gods feared to name. When the truth came out, Hermes was untouchable. But blame needed to be laid. So laid it was on me. So now I find myself here. This is the most emotion you've seen from him so far. He gestures very curtly, here. Cast down to... And not for betrayal, not for greed, not for failure of strength, but for one act of faith in a god's child.
That was intense.
His eyes calm down.
I feel like I just read the Iliad. That sucks. Wow.
I remember that happening.
So you did not even do the thing. You did not do anything.
No, I didn't.
And
Well, that is very unfair.
did Hades put you here because of that?
His eyes spark up again. Yes.
Again, very unfair. At least I accidentally killed thousands of people, but it was a thing that I actually did. It was an accident, but...
And why are you here, Ephiros?
Oh, and they swap between faces of one each of you have known, and then dance between. Oh,
Like a pinball machine.
and then they're back to just being more sand than person this time, but still in a humanoid shape. Mortals need breathe. And then they're not.
What?
A
They
what?
do.
Mortals need to breathe, and food, and
Yes.
water.
Yes.
I am learning. I will be better.
Are you killing people too?
Technically, they just died.
Oh.
Wait, I don't understand. So like, they didn't die. Wait, you killed them, or somebody killed them, and you were there, or like?
Technically is a bullshit word. Just say what you mean.
It sounds like passive killing.
I am dream. I am your sleep, your nightmares, your wants, your wishes, your fears.
Okay.
Sometimes that lasts too long.
Oh.
Oh, that is adorable. That reminds me of my crumpet.
Oh, what is a crumpet?
He is just the best little nightmare.
Crumpet is
That's
there.
that is crumpet. I miss him.
Ugh.
Okay.
Me and Iro would snort him up into our brains, and we would exchange. I miss him. I think he's with
Is
Iro right
crumpet
now.
a drug?
No, he's nightmare. He is a nightmare.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But we tamed him.
Ifyrus, are you friends with Crumpet? Is that how you know him?
I know all dream,
I-
all sleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So it sounds like none of us should be here, really. We all sound like really, really decent individuals who have
deserve-
ambition. No, I don't
Yeah, I
think
don't-
so.
I don't think I agree. I don't think that's what this moment has told me at all, but... You sound very
I will
optimistic.
do better on next release.
I
You
probably will not.
Everyone, you have 5 seconds to pick up your meals
God
and head to your lessons.
damn it, we didn't get the chance to talk to Mac. Okay, yes, okay.
You hear the voice over, it's like an intercom, I suppose, like a magical intercom. It's a sharp voice. You've heard this voice, you rarely see the warden, but the warden often will dictate the flow of the day. And she will say, anyone left behind will be made to do extra laps in the training grounds today. Also, I would like to see Demarian Nixidor in my office immediately.
Tell us everything later.
Yeah, Guy will start picking up everybody's plates and cleaning up after them so that they can boogie.
Yeah, Demarian just left. Demarian did not pick up his plate. He just left.
Can I come with you?
What, me?
Just look over to anyone at the table,
You can come with me.
and they are next to you.
Alright, let's go. We can all go together.
Demarian, you are a just man who has done no wrong. And this will be recognized by the warden.
It fucking better. And he turns around and starts to walk away again.
How long have you been at the camp, Demarian?
Originally, I wasn't sure. Probably not a whole lot longer than Achlys. I think that this is probably, well, I don't know. Afiros noted that it knew about this event, so I'm gonna reprise that. I think Demarian's been here a long fucking time and is over it. I think he went from mad to like find someone needed to fall for this to, oh my god, how much longer do I need to fucking be here? I want to see my goddamn dog.
Perfect. Okay, so Demarian, you head your way to the warden's office. It is a heavy door to drag open, and when you go inside, it is dark. Lit by candles on each side as you make your way down the hallway. Inside the office stands behind a desk a tall, foreboding woman with large, sharp, steel-feathered wings and blood-red hair. Her face, her limbs, her body are all as sharp as daggers, as blades. Everything about her is cutting, even her stare, as she nods curtly, letting you come in.
Demarian doesn't flinch. He doesn't hesitate. He doesn't whatever. I think he just comes in. If there's a seat, he just falls into it like he just doesn't give a shit. If there's not, he stands there and just crosses his arms, staring her back down, waiting for her to say whatever the fuck she wants to say.
There is no seat. She expects each student to come in and stand at attention. And by your posture, her eyes skirt sharply up and down you, waiting for you to take the posture of each student. It's taught here. It's a straight stance, arms down at your sides, chin up.
Has he been here before? Or is this the first time he's been called since he's been?
This is the first time you have been called, because you do not get into trouble.
I think it takes him a second. I think he either just, I think he probably doesn't understand what she's waiting for at first. So I think he probably, before doing anything, he probably just either forgot or was ignoring the lessons about what to do if you're presented, because he just never expected to have to talk to this person until he was let go. So he's probably standing there and goes, "Why am I here?"
You need to stand at attention, Demarian.
Oh my god.
Nixidor.
He stands up straight, arms flat, like just dangling more to size. Not necessarily at attention, but just whatever the closest to bare minimum of posture is.
You will pay me the respect I am due, or I will rethink the kindness I am about to gift you. You have been doing well in this camp. I see you have not earned any studs upon your disciplinary sash. That is very impressive. You seem to be staying in your lane quite well, as you should. What lessons have you learned thus far here?
That Hermes is an asshole.
She raises a brow. Do you wish to get out of here?
Yes.
What lessons have you learned thus far?
The importance of respecting authority. And his eye twitches a lot when he says that.
She gives a purring yes. Exactly. Now, as it so happens, there may be an opportunity for you to atone yourself. We have some very important figures in the underworld who have gone missing, their jobs being left vacant. Because of this, we are in dire need of a new tracking hound.
His face changes from kind of pissed to, for the first time, and I don't know how long, he thinks he might get an opportunity. He all of a sudden looks more pining, more willing in a moment as he hears that.
Electa will bend down behind her desk and pull up a basket and set it on her desk. It has a very interesting looking creature inside. This is what looks like maybe a pile of rolls at first. It has very long ears. It's like has very red, droopy eyes. And I don't know if Demarian would have ever seen a basset hound before, but it looks like a very lumpy looking basset hound.
Amazing.
And it's a puppy, and it stares up at you. And as it does, it just starts to pant. And when it pants, its tongue rolls out in a kind of gross red carpet, flopping on the desk. And its ears start going up and grabbing a pen off her desk. So you can tell they're kind of moving on their own. And she snatches the pen from its ear. She has very little patience for puppies, much less the people of this camp. So she slams the pen back into its holder and she says, "You will whip this mutt into shape. These are supposed to be very good tracking animals. I need you to do this within the month."
Demarian stopped looking at her as soon as this animal showed up. I guess, what type of check would I roll, or do, just based on my backstory? I mean, does he know? I only ask because it will make a difference. One of the strengths that he has is wild speak, so I can communicate with any animal species I have knowledge of. So if he knows what this thing is, he can talk to it. But if he doesn't, then he can't. That might just be fun for... I'm trying to figure out if he knows it or what I would roll to know if he knows what this thing is.
Sure. Go ahead and roll. Let's see what your stats are.
It's bad news. Brains is what I think it's supposed to be, and that's a D6, baby. That's not going to go well for me, but it is what it is, if that's what it is.
But you are really good at animals. Like, that's your main strength, I would say. So go ahead and give me a D6 and add 3.
Oh, okay. That seems generous. I'll take that. All right, let's see what we got.
And try to hit like a 5.
Oh, I rolled a 5 on the dice, plus 3 is an 8.
Perfect. So you know that these creatures live in the underworld. They are called Phyros, and they are very good sniffers. They do root out like different kinds of creatures in the lakes and the grounds of the underworld, and they're just really good smellers. You'll often see them being used to track down like people who are trying to run away. In fact, Thanatos probably used one to track Sisyphus at some point. They're not usually allowed up on the surface, though. So they either have to be disguised or they're usually just used in the underworld. The other notable thing about these guys is that they currently don't have any right now that are trained because their lifespan is not very long. Cerberus has a very long lifespan. He is, in and of himself, probably like a god dog. But these guys are born in litters of like 10 to 15, and they have about the same lifespan as maybe like a mortal dog.
Okay. I think as soon as this, you said Phyros with an F?
Yeah.
Phyros. So I think as this Phyros was put on the desk, he stopped looking at Electo altogether, hasn't looked at her since, and when she makes this demand, he basically just walks up and picks up the puppy. Not the basket, but just the puppy, and says, "Deal."
If this dog is not fully trained by the end of the month, well, you can say goodbye to your freedom altogether.
He just grunts and I think he initially grunts, turns around and goes to leave and stops halfway to the door and turns around and says, "Can I start?"
You may start now.
And he turns around on his heels and walks out the door, silently speaking to this Phyros, to this little puppy, essentially in a language it understands, basically just starting to introduce himself and say, "You're going to be okay." This is the first time anyone has ever seen Demarion look soft. And I think is like melting a little bit, having another dog to take care of, and because he's missed Cerberus so much. And he just starts saying, "My name's Demarion. You're going to be okay. You're my new buddy. We're going to figure this out. You're so good. You're so smart. You can smell things so good."
And the puppy starts to wiggle in your arms, and its long, like, sloppy tongue, like, starts to lick all over your face.
He starts trying to figure out immediately where its favorite place to be pet is, because he knows that every animal has a different place it likes to be pet, and so he's just trying to figure it out.
Probably under the third roll on its back.
And that information, steel trap, he's never going to forget that. That's where he goes immediately.
All right, everybody. So you're going to head, I assume, to your lesson, where everybody else is currently settling into the classroom. At the front of the classroom is Minth. Minth is the current camp counselor, and she does not look at all happy to be here. She is leaning against the desk. She is literally smoking inside, and she has this messy dark green hair up in a bun, and she's definitely a nymph. She's an underworld nymph. Long ears, kind of delicate features. And she takes a large sigh. All right, everyone. Today we're going to be learning about the natural order of things. So please get out your wands. And all of you do have your wands on you. They're not always activated, but they're always allowed to be strapped to your sides. And she takes out her wand and she gives it a wave, and all of yours kind of vibrate with a little warmth. And that is how you know it's activated and is allowed to do magic. Now, no funny business, okay? This is a very important lesson. It's one of the most important ones we give right before the birthday and celebration of our King Hades. So listen up, okay? Who here, raise your hand, don't speak out loud, please, can tell me what the natural order of things is for us gods, nymphs, mortals, etc.?
Is Demarion, did you say, is he in this lesson now, or is this beginning taking place during his meeting?
Yeah, like you probably walk in while she's saying this, and she's like, wow.
He absolutely has the dog with him.
Yeah, and she's like, late, Demarion, that's very unlike you. Go ahead and take a seat.
I was with Electo. You can ask her. And he sits down as far back.
Thank you. So raise your hand if you have an idea of what that might be. Come on, one of you must know, please. All right, Arete.
All right, well, first, Clotho spins your thread, and then Lachesis, she measures it, and then Atropos cuts it, and that is how life goes, beginning to end. If you're
Okay.
lucky, you're a god and your life is very, very, very long.
There we are. Yes, that is true about lifespans. But what about the natural order of things? So, for instance, Achlys.
So the natural order of things, according to our Greek hierarchy, is all the gods treat everyone else like shit, and everyone has to listen to what they say. And if they don't listen to what they say, they throw fits and put you here.
Okay. Well, I will say that just like a predator's relationship to its prey, this is a natural order of things. So I don't know if you could exactly call it cruel. And another
No, it's
hand
cruel.
another hand shoots up in the back, and it is Makaria's hand, and she says, "Yeah, I actually agree with that. I don't think that just because you're born divine means you have any right to treat other people below you." And you have another hand shoot up, and it is Dysnomia, and she says, if we're talking predator and prey, then predators obviously have the right to eat those below them, or even play with them. Have you ever seen a cat with a mouse? Don't be idiots. Of course we're allowed to do whatever we want to them.
You would say that. Only the brainless speak only on that.
You want to go? And she stands up.
Oh no, see, this is an example. Look, predator. Hormones are raging. She wants to fight.
I'm going to show you I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to beat you like you'd be a mortal down below us. I'm going to throw you
Epheros
over
is
that
between
fence.
niece. Now is not the time.
Who are you to tell me what the time is and what it's not?
And they are the Carthonic gods stood before their niece. Their mother, their aunt.
She narrows her eyes. Go ahead and give me a charm. Go ahead and give me a charm check.
Can I do brain? We have magic, and I am a nightmare.
Oh
This is my magic.
Our magic has been activated, Danny. That is true.
Oh my god. Okay, my magic is grit.
It is.
Okay, go ahead.
That's gonna be not bad.
Okay, TN, go ahead and do a TN of 7.
Oh, that's a 13.
Okay. So what happens here?
As they look on, their mother stands before them, glaring them down, switches to Hades, to Persephone, and each of their family line, back to the goddess of strife herself, before the goddess of strife is paled before the ancient night sky as Nyx stares down, laughing as Melano and Epheros stare down, gazing, coming closer and closer and closer, suffocating almost in a blanket of pure dark night.
So
Thea.
everybody else, I don't know if everybody else can see this.
They see sand whirl and then night above.
Okay. Dysnomia is staring and her eyes are narrowed and her jaw is just clenched, and you see her jolt a little bit as she sees these images flash before her, and you can tell that little jolt is kind of like a break in her toughness, and she steps back slightly and she snarls and she just mumbles, "Creepy fucking idiot," as she sits back down. But you all, if you look closely, you can tell that when Dysnomia gets super hyped up or angry, her irises and her pupils start to tremble in the whites of her eyes. So it's a very strange experience. But she sits down and Mint
I just kind of whisper over to Effie. You're not an idiot. You are creepy, but that is super cool about you.
And they're back to their sand, and they just look to their niece. I understand the anger and the disposition. And they will now come to the front to answer the question the correct way. To their, ideology.
Okay.
All All gods are but embodiments of their domain. We master it, and they master us. The mortals' belief fuels us. Our power proceeds over them. We are not one without the other. Only primordials remain above us. We are all but fragments of time. And then the sand goes back to the chair. Almost snaps back like a never moved.
Minth nods slowly, takes a drag of her cigarette, and she's like, I mean, yeah, more or less. She's like, more or less. So basically, we're all, representing what we represent, and we all got to do our best. But in the end, no one wants to be immortal. Amortal, not immortal. Everyone wants to be immortal. No one wants to be amortal. So, as it turns out, we have a special guest here tonight, or today, to talk to you guys about what it means to essentially stay in your lane. That is the lesson for today. That is the thing I hope you take away from this school when you go back to your normal lives, hopefully when you graduate from here. Achlys, yes.
What's your lane?
Well, currently, it's teaching at this school. It's called Very Unnecessary Community Service, if you ask me. But we all have to do it. So here we are. My lane is being shoved into a small, dismal hole with all of you until I can get out of here.
At this point, you just hear, "Row!" from the back. And you hear Demarian go, no.
Who brought a pet in here?
It's ask Electo. It's fine.
Warden Electo. She's kidding.
You are a great example of what it looks like to stay in your lane.
Sometimes stepping outside your lane can be really beneficial if you know what you're doing, if you know, where you stand in that particular situation. And sometimes there's people like Queen Persephone who come and just ruin everything. Yes, Arete.
Wait, so are we supposed to stay in our lane, or are we supposed to get out of our lane when it is appropriate?
It's just safest if you stay in your lane, okay? Yes, Gyra.
I believe that she is saying that we have to stay in our lane, but she doesn't.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not okay. First of all, you don't know what lane I stand in, okay?
You know what?
No disrespect intended, Mom.
You would do amazing. It seems like this lane is you're too good for this lane.
Okay, you know what? Sisyphus, come the fuck in here. I'm done. And she opens the door, and in walks a kind of it was a large man with kind of greasy brown hair. Large dude with big muscles, kind of a bent looking back. His posture is very much like this as he walks. And he comes in and he takes the chalk and he writes his name and he says, "Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. I have been reprieved of my work for the day so I could come in and talk to you about a very important lesson. So I would appreciate if you'd listen up. I know what you're thinking. Life's a game or a joke or maybe just a series of lucky breaks. But let me tell you something from the bottom of my never-ending pit. I've been cursed to push a boulder uphill for eternity. You've probably heard of me for that reason. That's the only thing I'm really known for. Watching it roll back down every time I reach the top. And I think every time I reach the top, there's a little bit of hope that sparks in me, even now, just like a shadow of one, before it rolls back down. But doesn't matter. No matter how hard I try, no matter how much I beg or plead, my superiors, the universe has other plans for me. And the universe has plans for you too. I'll take questions at the end, ma'am. You think that your struggles are tough, and they probably are, but just imagine what it's like to have no escape or no end. And it's possible for you all to experience that. I mean, look at Prometheus. gods aren't exempt from consequence. So, here's my warning. Don't try to outsmart the gods. You won't win. Just know your place in this life and the next, and do what you can to fulfill your purpose. We all have purposes, even all of you. There's those on top and those on bottom, and if you're given a sweet deal in life, don't waste it, or you'll end up like me. So learn your lessons while you still can, or be doomed to push your own boulders, regretting all the misdeeds, the rebellion, the stupid stuff you did when you were free. And he just kind of sits there and stares at his feet, depressed. And you... Oh, go ahead. Achlys.
Is it true that you had relations with your niece?
The dog in the back again goes, "Huh?"
There's just an awkward pause, and you hear Fama in the back going, ew! And you just hear Makari go, oh my gosh.
Quotes here. I think that is in the Greek mythology that he did, but I would...
So have most
it's
people
not,
in
it's
Greek
not
mythology.
better.
I couldn't help myself.
Okay, at the time, it wasn't that unusual, okay? It's like a normal thing.
Oh, like slavery back in the day. Okay.
Well, I would know. I'm a slave right now to probably your parents. I mean... Yes.
Were you punished for the pedophilic incest? Is that why you are here?
No, because that was normal.
Oh, that was
Nothing
normal.
Nothing to be punished about. It was just... It was genuine romance. Anyway.
So what you did was way worse? What did you do that made you have to push up the rock?
Look, you know how your camp counselor was talking about staying in your lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
I tried to escape death. I tricked death several times, and then he stops and he looks over to Menth, who, like, looks shocked that he says that, and he goes, I kept running away from death, and death was not happy that I did not obey.
Oh, that
I
is
tried to
pretty
escape
sick.
the natural order of things. Thank you. I think so too, but look where that's gotten me now.
You are so smart though, because like, I mean, you don't deserve what you've got though. Like, you should be commended by your brains. You should be rewarded.
He kind of, you can see a ghost of a smile forming on his face.
I mean, how many times did you trick death? Because, like, who can do that? That is not easy to do it once.
I did it a few times. Yeah, I did it more than once. And you hear Dysnomia say, okay, so you did it. Look where you are now. You're not tricking anybody with that boulder.
Did I help you? Was it because I hit the shares? Did I help?
Oh, yeah, possibly. I mean...
That was a few hundred years ago, yeah?
But then, yeah, that would actually fit the timeline.
Oh, I'm so glad I could help you.
Yeah, that's... Wow. I didn't think I was going to meet somebody who actually... Well, you are all gods. You're all probably like 500 years old, but... Thank you. Thank you for helping me on my very short spurt of success.
Right, well...
Oh, I wish I could do it
you're
again.
sort of living now, yeah? An eternal life in hell...
Is living really living if you do the same thing day in and day out?
Look,
Mint is going to say, okay, yeah, so the point of this, everyone, is that you need to understand that you have superiors and you need to respect them. Now we're going to go out in the training yards and we're going to do a little exercise with our special guest.
Guy looks extremely relieved and stands up and walks to the door immediately, ready to go.
Line up. Come on, everyone. Line up. We don't have all day.
Demarion is probably the last person in the room for a solid 30 seconds before he realizes that everybody else is left. He is so completely focused on his new best friend, and then realizes, like, oh, God damn it. And
are you just carrying it around under your arm?
Scoops up the dog very gingerly and carries it out to the training yard.
As you pass by, I would say maybe like Arete, the dog reaches up its floppy ear and tries to pull on her pigtail.
Oh. Oh, is this Tartarus?
What? No,
Who is this new friend?
I haven't
so
figured out
cute.
her name yet.
Oh, it's a girl. Oh, can I pet her?
Quickly whisper something to the dog in a language that you don't understand. It's actually just a weird series of like, and she says yes.
Oh, what a good girl. And there's so many pets and the stroking of the ear. Is this okay? And then under the chin and
She makes like a her ears.
I love you so much.
My god, you could hide so many things in her folds. That's so cool.
Right? Oh.
She has quite a few folds, I'll give you that. Yes.
Okay, so as everybody is getting suddenly distracted by the puppy, Mint claps her hands. It's like, okay, come on, line up, everybody. I'm gonna have to ask the warden why we allow dogs suddenly into the classroom. I didn't think this was allowed. It's not like you're familiar or anything, but and you might be lying to me. And if you are, there will be severe consequences.
I'm not lying. I don't lie.
Okay, sure. Okay, everybody in line, get out. And everybody files out to the training grounds. You all know it's very unexciting. It's like a flat piece of ground with fencing around it. But there is something in the middle. Achlys, would you like to explain what is in the middle of this training ground?
Oh, is it the obelisk?
Yes.
Okay, yes, there is an obelisk, a very, very tall obelisk in the middle of the training grounds, and there's like this red mist that kind of like goes up the sides of it, and essentially you also see like names scribbled on or like chiseled into the obelisk, and these are all the names of the irredeemable cadets who attended this school. And it's a reminder.
And do we know what happens to the cadets?
That's a good question. I don't think we do.
I think you've heard from Fama that
If anyone's heard from Fama, Demarion has, because apparently Fama doesn't leave him the fuck alone.
Maybe they go into Pandora's box or something crazy.
So Fama has probably chatted up to Demarion that, I saw that a cadet was meant to graduate, but then they did something really, really horrible. Okay, they tried to sleep with one of the guards. Like, okay, understandable. They are minotaurs. However,
you know what they say about minotaurs.
yeah, exactly. I mean, risk your life, I guess. Totally worth it.
Do you have any indications that anything Fama says is true at all?
Not really.
Demarion hasn't been able to figure it out yet. And he's
Well,
pretty good
I mean,
at sussing out the truth.
There is the one thing they said about Demarion going to the office. I mean, that did happen.
It did happen.
One for
so
one.
it's probably 50-50. So they told Demarion that obviously like that person disappeared, and I'm pretty sure they got fed to like Kronos, which is like just a hop and a skip away over there. So I would be really careful if I were you.
Okay. I think Demarion probably sees the names and gives like a... like just almost... Not like a sad, I think he's too judgmental for that. I think it's probably just like almost like a... like... thinking about what happened to them or what Fama said happened to them gave even him a little bit of the chills, which is saying something.
Poor Saps. Do you think he died happy?
No. No.
You're right. He was probably chewed up really
was-
graphically.
If it was Kronos, there was no chewing. It was something far, far worse.
Ugh. Ugh. And
Yeah, exactly.
Sisyphus will come out and don a basket on his back. And Mint will clear her throat, say, okay, everybody. So normally you will come out here And you will be mining the rocks out here. They're special rocks, of course. Does anyone know what these rocks are?
Can I do a brains check?
Sure, go ahead. Anyone who wants to guess, give me a brains check.
Demarian's far too busy
I
talking.
feel like
to his
Hero
puppy
saying
again.
that.
I feel like Hero.
I have an intelligence stat finally. It's not bad. 14.
15.
Guy raises her hand very quickly. 2.
2. Oh my god. So she'll pick Guy first and be like, you never raise your hand. What's up? Yes.
Stones.
Wrong. All right.
That was a really good answer.
Arete and Ephiros both know that this is a crystal that butts out of the ground of where you step around. Achlys, you would also know this, but you know that this crystal grows everywhere in the underworld. It is called Vivianite. And
Yay!
and it is a very shiny crystal that grows inside the corpses of people and animals.
Just FYI, this is a real thing, y'all. This is a real thing. This is a crystal that does actually grow on corpses.
Yes. Super freaking cool.
Oh,
Thank
it's
you.
so cool.
Thank you for pointing that out to me. And it's got that kind of eerie dark green sheen to it when you dig through the ground and you're able to unearth some. And so she is going to say, I want you to start mining for this Vivianite. And when you do so, I would like you to put it in Sisyphus's basket. And he will be walking the perimeter of this gate as you do so. Now you all may start.
Is it clear where the Vivianite is? Like, is there stuff jutting out of the ground already? Or is it something that, like, we have to go down and find?
I would say that every now and again you guys go out to do this. And I would say you mine, and it's usually a few feet under. It takes some work. And then when you all come out the next day, there's more dirt piled on. I will also say this, the ground gets very gross, gets very sloppy and muddy. And the reason for that is if you look above you, there is a river that flows and splatters down on all of you. The droplets are steaming when they come down on you. And so I'm going to try to describe this. So you're all on this pillar, right? And if you look above, it's like a waterfall that leads into a river. And this is thick, hot droplets that fall on your face. It's actually, if you were to touch the source, boiling blood. This is the lake of, oh my god, let me pull it up real quick because it's a bit of a word. Phlegethon. Phlegethon is a river of boiling blood that ends in Tartarus. But you know that the river continues up to the next level.
Okay, so is it like we look up and we can see that there is a waterfall down the wall, or is it like a horizontal waterfall?
It's just floating?
Like, is it floating above
It's
us?
like floating, yeah.
Okay.
It's like splashing down on you guys constantly.
Gross.
It's not like you're getting soaked, but you do get like the aftermath of it. And it does make people kind of look like they're covered in like small dots of red.
Not
it's
that
hot.
much different than Cerberus slobber. It's pretty normal.
It's really hot and gross and always gets in your hair and clothes. But yeah, it's just an uncomfortable experience altogether. So the dirt kind of gets mixed in with that as well. So go ahead, guys, and give me a brawn check. Everybody's getting a brawn to dig up that Vivianite. Go ahead and TN 7.
They definitely dream about doing it.
3, okay.
12.
12, 4. Oh my gosh. So
5.
everybody... Everybody is
She's a beanpole!
struggling.
She's a beanpole!
Yeah, everybody is struggling to pull up this Vivianite. And Guy, you definitely take your pick and you dig it deep into the ground and you unearth like 2 huge chunks of Vivianite.
I'm gonna just not at all with the subtlety that they think that they are using. They're going to kind of pick up one of those chunks, put it on the ground, and oh, what's that over there? And try to like kick one of the shards towards Demarion so that he also has one.
Demarion will also not. He's just gonna go fucking pick it up. He's not gonna try to like be subtle about this. He just goes, thanks, and goes and grabs it, and then brings it to his dog, and tries to start using this as a teachable moment to, hey, we're gonna find more of this, and so starts trying to talk his dog through like, all right, here's sniff. He like doesn't have treats, but he keeps pulling not treats out of his bag. Yeah. And he's surprisingly good. He actually has his whistle on him, so he's using his whistle in the like he doesn't have a clicker like you would to train a dog, but he's actually gotten really, really good at making a noise with his mouth that sounds incredibly like one of those dog training clickers, and he's occasionally using his whistle as he's working on trying to get this dog to take the scent of the crystal as best he can. It's his first day with the dog, but he's trying to start the training early because he's on a deadline.
Okay, so the dog's little nose is wiggling around this crystal. It's licking. She's licking the crystal. She's trying to get a feel for it. And go ahead and give me... Oh, man.
I don't know what check training a dog is, but...
I'm going to say, I know your charm is a D4.
Oh, it's dog shit. Yep.
Let's go ahead and say specifically for training dogs, because you are good at that. We'll get you a D8.
Hell yeah.
You can roll a D8 in specifically dog training.
Hell yeah.
So go ahead and roll that, TN. Go ahead and TN 7 again.
It's a 5 on the dice that I'll use 2 of my adversity tokens on to make it a 7, because this feels important to me.
Okay.
Also, I have the Maris thing on this character.
Me too, loyal?
If I spend one of my adversity tokens, I can give somebody 2 AT, so I will do that.
Oh, if that works, then that would be sick, because then I don't need any of my own, and that gets me up to a 7 automatically, which is narratively cool because you gave me the crystal in the first place. I think I like that.
I think that makes
Chef's
sense.
kiss.
So yes, the dog starts to sniff, and you notice as it's licking and sniffing, it starts to get a little more excited. The sniffing gets quicker. It starts to lick all over, and then it starts to run around and like dig its nose into places where the Vivianite might be found.
Yeah, you just hear him saying, yes, good girl, yes, go, chase it.
That's the voice that she's making as she like finds one, and then she goes over to another patch and is like,
And then he turns around to no one and says, Serb, calm down. Don't be jealous.
I watched this happen, and I'm just like, I'm doing a terrible job. It just looks like I'm just like dropping it into the ground. And I go, Marion, did you train Serbi?
Yes, from when he was smaller than her. And he hasn't looked up, he's not pausing. He just says kind of in passing, yes, smaller than her. He was a good puppy.
I remember when he was a baby.
He was the cutest baby puppy I've ever seen.
He really was. You know, he's the only one that I would go and talk to. I really didn't have many people to talk to, but I did go talk to Serbi a lot.
Cerberus is a good listener.
He really is. Especially
and he does pause for a second and his shoulders slump. He's like, I miss that fucking dog. I know.
I mean, if you...
And he tosses an invisible treat over his shoulder.
Oh, he's insane.
The puppy gives them both a... and runs over to Ephiros. And it's just like looks up at them and is like...
No, focus. And he starts
Ephiros goes to try and be comforting, but he's ultimately still a nightmare. So as Ephiros goes to scratch it... The dog has a
think
nightmare immediately.
I think
Oh my
Demarion,
God.
no, Demarion inserts himself into that. I don't give a shit if I have to roll a flight check. Demarion's like, do not touch my. He literally says it. He goes, don't touch my fucking dog.
He's so scary. Okay, you go to reach Ferris for the puppy, and the puppy's like, and the hand reaches slowly.
No,
going,
Demarion puts his hand in between and will get touched instead if necessary to
Ooh,
stop the
okay.
dog from getting touched.
Okay, you pet Demarion's arm. What do you spark in
The
him?
same nightmare that he has been having since the day he was dropped in Tartarus is just a certainty that he's never going to get to see Cerberus again.
And that little grin that Hermes gave you right before you got carried away.
I'm going to fucking murder that god.
By the nature of the fear they bring, you get to see Cerberus for a moment. And it's you getting towards them, but just never quite getting, until Hermes kind of just steps in front and Cerberus is gone. As he passes your vision.
Is this like sleepwalking? Because if it is,
Yeah, a little bit.
Demarion screams in rage.
It's a sleep
and
paralysis.
His eyes light up more than anyone in this camp has ever seen. He is like foaming as he's screaming as this living nightmare happens until he comes to and would collapse to the ground around his new puppy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you collapse to the ground, and Mint looks down at you like, what is happening right now? And she goes over and she nudges you with her foot. Hey, get up.
I go over and I'm like, whoa, give him some space. Take a second.
This isn't a time to take a nap. What are you doing?
He's not napping.
Yeah,
And I just very gently place a hand. I was like, all right, Maris.
He's trembling.
Maris did this once. I can do this.
And you all do have magic. So I was going to have your next rolls to dig be with magic. But do you want to do something with magic? Since Achlys does no rituals?
Achlys would like to just place a hand on Demarion's shoulder, like two hands on his back, like comforting, and magically she's going to attempt to push through the warmth and the comfort that Maris would make her feel when she did that. When Maris would like just kind of like put her hand on her back.
Okay, go ahead and give me. You try to transfer that?
Yeah, I want him to feel that warmth and comfort.
Go ahead and give me a grit check.
Great.
Let's see. We'll just roll and we'll see how high or how low it is.
It's not great.
What is it?
Oh wait, it's with magic. I forgot. I always forget the magic. I always forget the D4.
Don't forget your D4s.
I always forget the D4. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That is a 10.
That's not bad. That is impressive. So you start to press this comforting, like, warmth into him, assumedly. That's kind of what you're, like, the kind of feeling you got from Maris.
Maris, he probably, for him, that, like, from Maris probably has, like, oh my god, what is Maris's dog's name? My brain!
Alexa,
thank you! Like, kind of, like, probably, like, right after Maris gave, Alexa a bath, so that wet dog smell or whatever, and, like, that was comforting to Achlys, because she likes that kind of stuff, so, like, maybe right after.
Yeah, I think as you push this into him, you feel the trembling stop, and I think he probably has already got his new pup in his arms and probably just squeezes a little tighter, and you probably just hear a little bit of a as he sits up out of the disgusting mud, probably just half covered, like entire half of him is completely covered. And he feels like that. He feels like you do right now. And he sits up and looks at Achlys. And probably just doesn't say anything yet. He doesn't trust himself to open his mouth, but he just gives a very solemn, like, nod. And if this was, I think it's the Fable games, when you get the little messages in the top right-hand corner, you'd get a Demarion will remember this.
Yeah.
notification.
And Afiros, behind you, you hear a kind of, that was sick, an approval from Dysnomia.
Pharos is both where they are and, again, in kind of a dream logic kind of way. They also sat on the step near the classroom, clutching something that looks humanoid, singing a lullaby, just staring over, darting between Hermes, Cerberus, Hermes, Cerberus, Hermes, Cerberus, Hermes, Cerberus, while the humanoid version of them sat, singing a lullaby, trying to be as smart as possible. About Elysium and time.
Can you make anyone see nightmares? Hey,
And
hey,
if
are you
the
listening?
sand from the stairs darts back into their main body, and they're back to being them. Turn. Yes.
Why don't we have a game? Sounds fun?
What would you like to say?
And she gives you a smile. I'm gonna jump to you in just a sec. I want to know, Guy and Demarion, where do you put your Vivianite? Do you put it in Sisyphus' basket? Because that's where you were directed to put it.
I think after it's clear that his pup, like, seems to have the smell, is catching on to this, he goes and he just puts it in the basket. Doesn't care. Puts it in.
Okay.
I feel like we've already talked about this, but it's completely wiped from my head. What does this crystal actually do? Is it just fancy?
Go ahead and roll me a brains.
I would love to.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But roll me a brain.
3.
3? Okay. Let's see. You know that it goes somewhere, probably higher up, in order to it's like a sort of wealth. And you know the people that work below you and are also like trying to labor in the fields to get food, to get grapes, to get things for the people of Elysium.
How
Because
heavy?
Vivianite is a very valuable crystal. It grows everywhere, but it's kind of hard to get. Like, it takes some labor.
Okay. How heavy is Sisyphus's bag looking?
It's getting heavier because people are loading it in as they get the Vivianite out.
I just don't want to put anything in his bag. I feel bad.
Are you going to obey and follow the rules? Is that what Guy would do?
I'm gonna make a grit check and see if my fear wins, because my fear is dishonor and not following the stated rules. I'm not gonna decide. I'm gonna let the dice decide because I don't know.
What's your dice for grit?
It's a D10.
Okay, so let's go ahead and say 5. Well, oh my gosh, like 6 and up. The fear, you win, and 5 and down, the fear wins.
Okay. That's an 8. I think I'm fully gonna. I got a huge empty skull on my shoulder. Can I just like log my chunk of it just like inside that and try to
like slip it under there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Achlys and Arete, go ahead and give me another roll. You can use magic if you'd like to try and unearth this Vivianite. So let's
Is it
roll.
brawn?
No, you can do anything with your magic. If you want to use your wand instead.
Okay.
Well, then I think I want to.
I think people are picking up their picks and trying to get it out, but it's hard to get out, so they're getting frustrated and starting to take their wands out.
Yeah, I want to start by using a brains to like figure out the best place to find it, the easiest place to find it.
Brains 5.
That is 5 exactly.
Okay, so you know that these crystals, they taper kind of like this as they go into the ground. And you are seeing the puppy was going around and sniffing around and barking every time they saw or they sensed or smelled the crystal under the ground. But that's how it's shaped. So you know if you go at it at an angle that it'll be a lot easier to unearth.
Okay. So yeah, then I want to, after figuring out where and how to get to it, because I watched where the puppy was finding it, then I'll go try dig some up where the puppy had indicated that there was some.
Okay. You're digging with brawn?
With a magic boost, I think. Like using my wand to sort of make it easier.
So
Using
fight?
some magic.
Okay.
Yeah, fight sounds good.
Cool. Fight TN. Go ahead and give me a TN of 6.
7, 8, 9.
All right. You unearth this large chunk of Vivianite. It comes right up, and you pick it up. What do you do with it?
Is it too big to hide?
It's pretty big.
If it is too big to hide, then I will put it in the bag and see if I can't find a smaller one.
Put in the basket.
In the basket, yeah.
All right. Sisyphus's basket is getting heavy, and he is struggling. And as he kind of slows down, Mint will throw a rock at him and be like, "Keep walking." All right. Achlys. What do you want to do?
All right. I would like to take I don't know, like some kind of some of the mud or something to form it into like a ball.
Okay.
And I don't want to use my wand. I'm guessing I want to look like I'm using my wand.
Okay.
To like maybe form like to maybe like use my pickaxe to like pick at, but I'm not. I want to use that as like a distraction, if that makes sense. So I want to make it look like I'm using magic with my wand to use the pickaxe, but I'm gonna use my magic in my hands to form a ball, because I'm guessing that when you use the wand, you can trace what spells have been cast.
Okay.
And so I want to essentially create like a little like explosive charge.
Ooh. Okay.
But I want it to look like I'm using my wand to pick. And then I want to place this charge not super far away, but like it's gonna look like I'm digging in that same spot that I was like picking.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go to another spot. So it's hard to keep track of like which spots that I've personally been to.
Okay. What are you intending to do?
Oh, it's coming. It's like, oh my god, Lauren. And I'm gonna place while I'm like picking up little pieces, I'm gonna place the charge kind of like underground, and then I'm gonna pick up some of the smaller chunks, and I'm gonna walk over to Sisyphus. This basket on his back. Is this the only basket?
It's a big basket.
It's a big basket, but is it like is it like a unique basket where it's like there's only one of these baskets?
No, it's just a woven basket.
Like, are there like nearby other baskets nearby, or like
oh,
what?
No, he's the only one carrying a basket.
Yeah, but I mean, like, is there only one of these baskets nearby? Essentially, what I'm gonna do, what I'd like to do.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think I get what you're saying. Maybe as he makes around and the basket fills up, he picks up another one and stacks it on top. Is that what?
What I want to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to him first, but what I want to do is I want to make an irreversible hole in the basket, so that he doesn't have to carry it, and
so
that
you're gonna like it's like a portal.
I want there to be like oh no, we can't put anything in this basket now because there's a hole, we can't fix the hole.
Like it keeps falling out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I want to do that, but I want to talk to him first before I do any of that.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring my stuff over like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna bring like some handfuls with me.
Okay.
And I wanna go over to him and talk to him real quick.
Okay, and thank you for your patience, Aphiros. We'll be right back with you soon.
I'm all good.
Okay, so at this point, Sisyphus is huffing, he's puffing, he's panting. It's so heavy on his back. He is like bent over as he's walking. And he looks up at you, he's sweating. Go ahead, put it in.
You don't deserve this.
I do.
No, but you don't. Like, you know what? There's a difference between punishment and torture. Like, you do something bad, you don't need to be tortured for aeons just because you did one thing.
I'm an example. I have to be used as an example so other people don't cheat death.
I just kind of, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna rip off a piece of my uniform and I'm gonna wipe his sweat off his face.
Oh.
And I'm
And
gonna.
that makes him pause. That kind of gesture makes him pause in surprise.
And then as I get close to wipe his face, and I'm gonna say, "You don't deserve this, and you are not alone." And then I'm going to rig my explosive so that it will explode for my distraction, and that way I can try to very quickly tear an irreplaceable hole that cannot be fixed with magic in this basket.
Okay. And as I will say, as you are going to set your explosive off.
And I want to make sure that my friends, Aphiros and Demarian and Agyra, all see me do this. I want to make sure that they are aware of what I'm doing.
Okay. Well, if they're watching you, yeah. Okay. I would say, yeah, if you're like making a point. As you are starting to set off your explosion, I'm going to jump back to Aphiros, who is chatting with Dysnomia.
Okay.
And Dysnomia is going to look over at Aphiros and be like, "You're really cool. You want to play a game?"
I simply am. But what game, niece?
I think it would be really funny if you made Sisyphus over there see a nightmare. I just really want to see what sets him off.
I've already seen it.
Well, can you show us?
I can. And she'll reach out and touch her niece's head.
Oh, you're gonna touch Nisa's head? She jerks back and she's like, "No, I want him to see it. I want to see how he acts.
I can show you how he act.
No, I want to see it now. In
Darkness is
here.
a little bit darker in the room around her.
Set him off. Come on, Aphiros. I want to see
My
it.
hand.
I don't want to see it. I want him to see it.
You want to see how he'll act?
I want him to freak out right now.
He's not asleep.
You can't make him see it? I mean, didn't you make this guy on the floor writhe in pain? He's not asleep either.
He was.
He was?
For but a moment.
We'll make that guy sleep for but a moment. Come on. Okay.
Why?
So,
Why strife?
because I want to see him freak out. And I think she's going to try to intimidate you, I guess. She's going to try and like push you to do it. So I think that would be a charm on her part. Yeah, charm on her part. And I don't know, let me think. Grit on your part, maybe?
Yeah. It depends on. Okay, so there's three different results here
Okay.
with how they view fear.
Yeah.
They can fail, and they're going to see a nightmare. They can succeed, and Sisyphus will see a nightmare.
Okay.
Or they can succeed really well, and everyone will see a nightmare.
Ooh. Okay.
As they kind of are fear.
Okay. So let's see. How would this work? Are you trying to just roll and see what you get?
I think it's a roll, and we'll do the standard 5 up, 5 up. If it's above 5 it'd be a more of a critical thing.
Okay. You have to roll and hit an 8. That's what you have to beat.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
So it will be a success, so it would be just Sisyphus rather than everyone. Because it's just over the target, not enough.
So how does this play out? Does Dysnomia kind of like intimidate you to do it? Like, does she go, go, come on, do it?
I think it depends on what kind of direction they want to go. if they want to go as like strife and anger, they definitely can. Like ultimately, their fundamental belief is that all gods are simply products of their domain. They are fear. That's why they don't have an objection to it.
Okay.
It's got it as strife, so they never take anything as like a personal attack from them.
Yeah.
They're meant to be confrontational. They are strife.
So as you make Sisyphus see his worst fear, you reach out, I assume.
Yeah. So Sisyphus pushes the boulder to the top, and it goes over. And as he merges, he sees light, and there is simply another hill.
Oh, that's the worst. So as you make him, he stops for a moment and his eyes almost glaze over a little, but this is all happening within seconds of each other as he gives a blood-curdling scream right after your explosion goes off, Achlys. So you know what it looks like. The explosion goes off, and I assume you do your spell within that time.
Yes, I would like to use that distraction to make an irreversible hole in the basket.
So as you do so, he collapses on the ground, and the Vivinite just spill onto the floor, and he's gripping his head, screaming as he sees this image, and Disnomi is laughing and clapping and pointing, and she, with her wand, picks up one of the Vivianite and throws it at his head, and it just slashes across his cheek. Blood cuts, and she's laughing loudly. She's like, yes, yeah! As she pats Aphiros on the shoulder.
And if it just disappears into sand. They form back a second later, but just that impact just.
And you see Macaria just watching this whole thing from across the yard, and she looks at and she meets eyes with you, Achlys, and you can tell that she's like, "Whoa, what did you just do to him?"
I think at that point, like, because I seeing that he's freaking out and like, I feel like that probably sets off and Achlys completely just doesn't even see her objective anymore as what she was initially trying to do. Because I think at this point she probably thinks that it's Dis's fault. It's that she's the one who did this. And because like there's no way yeah, she's gonna finish what she's doing, stand up, walk over, and I know this is not what she's good at, but she will attempt to punch her in the face.
Go ahead and give me a combative fight check. Okay.
All right, that's a D12 for me. Oh snap! I exploded.
I got a 7.
I got a 17.
It's also a D12 for me.
Oh snap! I exploded. I got a 17.
So she is howling in just joy. She's laughing, and she does not see you come up.
I want to break her nose.
Oh my god, you reel back and you fucking knock her in the face with your fist. You
probably hurt my hand in the process because she's a little pole bean, but that's so worth it.
Black blood goes flying. She screams. And the scream is shrill, and it's like it hurts people's ears. It's so much that the dog is like, oh, when she gives a scream. And
with a sarcastic cat, like, she's going to sarcastically do exactly what she was doing and make like and then straight face.
And she reels back and goes to punch you in the face back. And as she does so, you see Macaria come from the right-hand side, run and tackle her to the ground and start to beat on her too.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, that was, okay.
Demarion was absolutely about 6 steps away from doing the exact same thing.
And you will hear, after a few minutes, just the screaming, the riot. Sisyphus is like whining and groaning on the ground as he's still trying to recover from that image. Guy, I see.
If it's taking a decent amount of time, at some point I want to walk up to Mercury and say, "Princess, do not debase yourself." And I try to pick up, oh my god, dysphomia? What's her fucking name?
Dysnomia.
Dysnomia.
I just call her
and throw
Dis.
her over the fence.
Throw her over the fence.
Yeah, she'll get caught or whatever. She's I'm just throwing her over the fence.
Yeah, you can. Give me a brawn check.
Okay, just chuck her over there.
Try to hit like an 8. She's light. She's like hollow bone.
18.
You pick her up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You toss her. She's like, ah! And the barbed wire catches her and wraps around her, and she's just like baring her teeth, staring down at all of you. And at that point, you all freeze in your tracks when a sharp whistle sounds out. And you look over and you see Warden Electo standing outside her door.
I get down on one knee immediately. Just...
And that's where we're going to go on break. She is not looking happy with any of you.
That's weird. I didn't expect that.
All right, we're going on break. We'll see y'all in a little bit.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Our squad is in deep shit. The warden just came out and saw everybody beating the shit out of each other, or screaming, or running around, or
Petting a
watching.
dog.
Looking in.
I was de-escalating the situation.
That's one way to look at it.
You see Fama in the back going,
If I was just going, oh no, I'm sorry. Let's not. Just kind of not touching anyone because they know what happens if they touch people. You know, just like hands like near, like, hey, can we then maybe not punch people in the face?
Marion's on the floor. Yeah, Firos is trying to de-escalate as well. Arete, what are you doing?
Can I try to get close to the crystals that are spilling everywhere and grab a small one or two?
Ooh, sure. Give me a flight.
Hell
to
yeah,
try to
crime.
Sneak some. Go ahead and just roll it, and we'll see what you get.
That's a 2.
Okay, you get like a pebble,
A real pebble or a pebble-sized crystal?
like a shard, like a little shard of it.
That's enough to.
And you can slip it. Yeah, slip it into your pocket.
Okay.
You don't get a big one, but you get a little teeny tiny one. All right. We're going to fast forward a little bit to where you are later that day. Unfortunately, you do not get to attend any of the rest of your lessons. You are all being punished for the chaos that you have created. So, what is happening right now is each and every one of you, even you, Demarion, even you, Guy, you, and even you, Arete, those of you who are not even directly involved, you are still being punished because you were kind of in proximity. And as we discussed, this is a pillar, right? And so every once in a while, when those students are punished, they can be hung from the edge by the fence. They have their chains, their wrists chained up, and you are hanging like this from the chain link fence. Hanging down. It's very uncomfortable. It's even painful after, I would say, even after about 30 minutes. Because there's really no way for your legs or your feet to support yourselves. You're kind of just hanging.
And guys doing fucking pull-ups.
They're very silky pull-ups, I think, because I'm going to have a demerit on my sash.
I will work through my emotional trauma with physical abuse that I provide myself.
If it's any like I don't, I have plenty of demerits. I have a couple of 100, so it's not the end of the world.
I'm sorry you guys all got put here.
Where's my
Achlys,
dog?
Atheros, you both got, and also Makaria and Dysnomia all got blackened iron. The rest of you got silver, and Guy and Demarion, you got your first silver studs
God damn it.
stamped onto your sash.
Where's my dog?
Your dog is currently...
Dog is hanging from the chain.
Oh, no.
Your dog is currently hanging in a cage by you.
These
Demarion
monsters.
Demarion is just basically whispering over and over in the dog language that the dog's going to be okay. This isn't the dog's fault. The dog did you did an amazing job. You did so good.
Yeah, the dog is kind of laying very sadly in a pile of rolls, just like listening to you
The rolls.
as it kind of gives a low whine. But yeah, so Makaria is also hanging out by you guys. I would say the other members of the class, because it's a circle, are on the other side. But
Or is this like overnight? What is like the situation in the rest of the camp? Like, is it there's a bunch of guards around, or is that all the adults are asleep, or what?
that's a good idea. I think it will be overnight.
Oh god.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks,
This is how you
Deanna.
sleep.
Well, is the warden asleep? Does she sleep
Oh yeah, she sleeps.
at night?
Yes, at night.
Okay. Oh, just some background information.
You would know, yeah, I'll give you some background. Most of the camp does shut down at a certain point. It's hard to say if it's at night, but yeah, we'll call it night. There are guards that do pace around the camp too. There's always guards that pace around the camp patrolling, but yes, the warden is currently retired for the night.
I'm assuming all of our wands were tapped off. How do they do that again?
Yes. Mint taps them on and off. But you get the impression pretty much anyone in power can tap them on and off. So, Makari is kind of leaning back, and she's got a scowl on her face. And she looks over at you, Ephiros, and she says, "So, why did you do that again?"
Oh, well, I can't always help it if certain, it's complicated.
It looks like Dysnomia was whispering shit in your ear.
Yeah, if I think about it fair enough, it kind of just...
So you're like a loose cannon.
That's why I'm down here, yeah.
I thought it was because you killed people.
Yeah, because I made everyone fall into a sleep paralysis the last of 300 years.
Oh, okay. But accident, yes?
I mean, I wanted trans.
Well, thanks to your accident, we're all out here now.
I think it was also the violence and the throwing of rocks at Sisyphus and the punching.
Really, it was
Yeah.
Dysnomia's fault.
I don't know. And she looks over to you, Achlys. I thought we were on the same page in class, but then I saw you what did you do to Sisyphus?
What did I do? She's asking me that?
Yeah, she's looking over to you. Because she watched you, the exchange of how you went over in the explosion and he fell and...
Oh. Well, I had a plan. I was going to help Sisyphus out, honestly. But then, So that was you then? Okay. That wasn't me. I was going to... I went to help Sisyphus and then I...
Yeah, I'm sorry. Dysnomia was talking about Sisyphus's worst fears, so I remembered their dreams and their nightmares, and then...
So you can just look into everybody's heads?
I was there when you were all born.
Are you all okay with this?
I mean, I'm not okay with it.
No, but we
No.
don't seem to have a fucking choice.
I am also not okay with the way the fates work, where we kill people, and the Achlys is not okay with the way the underworld is structured, with the people coming in and not being able to pay. And there are lots of things we're not okay with, but it's what happens anyway.
I simply am.
I don't think Ephiros meant to do any harm, that they just are, and this just basically took advantage of Ephiros and made the things happen.
So none of us
I-
are okay with what's happening, but we're just gonna...
Oh no, I think this entire system is fucked.
Right?
Agreed.
Thank
Absolutely,
you.
yes.
I can also bring pleasant dreams. People let me, but people have to let me, and people don't really trust me.
I can't imagine why.
And they kind of... The sand is still there, shackled, and then there's a person version of them sat on the floor, kind of separated. They kind of just stop listening for a moment.
Oh, that's me, not
Makaria, you jumped in pretty quick. There looked like you were waiting on a chance to jump on that asshole.
I've been waiting to punch her ass for a long time. I hate that bitch.
Me too.
Victory.
She's the worst. All she wants to do is just turn this place upside down, which hell, I do too. But she wants to take everyone down with her. She doesn't give a shit. She would fucking topple this whole thing down if she could.
Argyra doesn't have a lot to say, but she is gonna just start swinging on her chain a little bit.
Look, I believe in consequence. I think that there is consequence and karma for things that happen. But then there's like, torture and, inhumane, treatment and psychotic breakdown because of torture. And I think that is just totally screwed up.
Hell yeah. I mean, you'd know something about that, wouldn't you? And she looks over at you, Guy. Aren't you a Karis?
I feel like I am being asked to express my opinions about a number of things today, and
Well,
I
yeah,
am
you're the only
unfamiliar
one
with
who's been
doing
keeping
so.
quiet.
I believe in the honor and the justice of our system. I believe that when the soldiers on the battlefield pass into the next world, they go into the Elysian lands to be remembered forever in golden light as heroes, or to enter into the tranquil peace of the beautiful Grey Meadows.
No. Not what you've been told to believe. What do you actually believe and feel?
I don't understand the question.
Well, ask Achlys, because Achlys, you know what happens to the dead. I mean, I know how they get dead. You know what happens to them once they are dead. Do all the soldiers go to the Elysian fields and live happily ever after?
Not everybody gets to go to the fields. The majority, I would say, get to stay on the sticks. With me at the time, I might add.
But if it is a warrior on the field of battle, then I know exactly where they go because it has been made clear to me exactly where they go. How far apart are we chained from each other?
I would say you guys are close enough that if you swung, you could probably kick at each other.
I would like to, whoever I'm closest to, it would be amazing if it was Achlys. What I want essentially to do is like swing towards her, do a hip adduction, and like lift her upwards so that her hands are kind of up above the chain thing so they could get a little bit loose.
Okay, go ahead and give me.
Ooh. Wait, what?
Roll flight
Don't mind me, I'm
first.
just testing a theory.
Roll flight first.
What? Why the fuck am I rolling flight? Why would I
To try to get yourself swinging. Try to be a five. Try to be a 5.
Okay.
Can't just swing willy-nilly. Gotta be intentional.
You must swing with purpose.
5.
Okay, and now roll a brawn
Okay.
of 10 to try to
do
lift her up.
the biggest fucking ab crunch of your life.
So I'm at an 8. I'm gonna use my last 2 adversity tokens.
Okay, and you lift her.
Yes, I'm essentially
Whoa.
lifting you with my thighs, and
You're lifting me with your thighs?
Talk a little slower for me.
What else am I supposed to do? I'm trying to get it so that the chains that are around your wrist are loose enough that your hands can come up above them. And you can cast with your hands, right?
Yeah.
Without a wand?
Do you know that I can do that?
I think so!
Do you?
Otherwise, I'm just gonna ask you to try to pick the lock. I don't know how to do this, but I figure a criminal such as yourself might be able to, I don't know,
Such a good
unchain
answer.
something.
Yo, what are you doing?
This is unexpected.
Seriously.
Do we need to look away?
I figured that this is as good a time as any, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
Is the
You
Boy
just don't
Scout suggesting a breakout?
this is very yes, are you suggesting a breakout?
Are we getting out of here?
I mean, we could, but there's guards.
I mean,
assumed, Achlys, that you had been planning a breakout since your arrival. I have been waiting for your word. Is this not the case?
yes, no, this is totally the case.
Are we breaking out of this bitch?
Yeah.
No, this is not I wanted to be very clear that this is not my idea or decision.
Wait. We have to be quiet because there's other people around. Literally.
It was not my idea or my decision. It is something that Achlys came up with. And we are so on the same page that I just started doing it.
Look, none of us deserve to be here. This, like,
Right.
none of us. Like, these, maybe these, but...
I think maybe we should probably think of a plan before we just jump into the. I mean, I'm down to do this, but
I
Should
can
we-
hold this. Yeah, that's fine.
okay, show off.
This is good. So you are Hades' second daughter, so you have some intel, right? You should be, your thighs are starting to shake. Can we talk about this first?
At least we know she's on our side, I guess. I was starting to wonder. Guy.
Huh? What? Sorry. I didn't know my character sheet. I did not hear you.
I was very, very focused on squeezing with my thighs and my
Yes,
oblique.
sorry.
I'm very sorry.
I said, at least you're on our side. I was starting to wonder.
It's complicated, but it is not that complicated.
Well, yeah, it better not be.
Did
You
my
either gotta be
mother
with us or against us.
did my mother send you?
No. Well, I met her one time. I did meet her one
Really?
time. Yes. Well, I was part of it. Well, I was a minor part of a battalion that was sent to track her down, so she could be brought into questioning about, all of their thing, Achlys. And she said, to the effect of, "Not my daughter, you bitch. I will tell you nothing." And there was a lot of great deal of fighting. I've seen her again another time out on the battlefield, watching her rip out the organs of those who most deserve punishment. Incredible as a fighter, but seeing her close up, and it being my duty to capture her and to bring her for questioning, I kind of, what is it called when you take this thing to somebody? Deadlock, something like that? Well, I did it to my battalion leader, and your mother did get away, and so I am now in prison, justly, as I should be. But your
You
mother,
saved my mother?
I don't know. Save is not the right word because she probably just would have killed all of us and left. I just made things a little bit easier for her, I think.
Wow.
The sand
that's-
reforms. I think it's aided. Then they did back down.
You did aid.
That's a big deal. You did
Wow.
work against your actual crew. I've never heard of one of you doing that.
Yeah, that
It
is
a
insane.
glorious act, yes, but she is a mighty warrior who deserves great respect, working in her own loyalty to protect her family. I am not a philosopher. I made a decision in the moment that I do not regret it.
Okay. So
Alright.
how do we know we can trust you? And she looks over to you, Demarion. You've only got one stud on your sash, and you just got it.
I'm not supposed to fucking be here. I want out probably more than all of you combined. So if we're planning a way out, I'm in.
What do you plan to do when you get out?
Go see my fucking dog.
That's it?
Yes. What are you gonna do?
What are you going to do?
Look, I'm stuck here one way or another. There isn't much I can do. Kind of a, princess of the underworld situation. It's not like I can just leave.
Why not?
Because chthonic gods can't just leave. It's really hard to do so.
I didn't hear can't, I heard really hard to do so.
All right, well, maybe I'll figure that shit out when we get out of this place, okay? But step one is we gotta get out of here. So we gotta make a plan. And it sounds like you're pretty used to making plans, huh? And she looks over to you, Achlys.
I am, yes. We all have. Sorry, my foot itches. We all.
Holy shit, did your hand just come out of your bindings? What the fuck? Achlys just does a massive crunch up to scratch her own heel and goes back down.
Here's what I know. So my dad, it's his birthday soon, coming up in not tomorrow, but the day after. Predictably so, he works on his birthday. He goes to all the realms of the underworld and he visits everybody. Does like a whole thing, makes everyone salute to him, everybody salutes their loyalty to him, blah, blah, blah. Which means he's going to be here. Which means, and she looks to you, Achlys, it's going to be a distraction. Now, and as she's talking, I want to say, let's see, Arete, your eyes roll back in your head. And something slams against your brain. It's a sound, it's a thrumming. And you see darkness. You feel cold. You feel like you are enveloped in the very bottom of a cave, of a kind of pit. And you're brought back to the present.
Interesting. Friends, I am no farmer, but sometimes I also know things. And I feel like I might know something, but I don't know what yet.
What do you know?
It was more of a feeling of being cold and in dark in a cave. Are there caves here?
Are there caves, Danny?
Everybody roll a brains check.
I feel like I've been here long enough to know the answer to that. And with that roll, yeah, I've been here long enough to know the answer to that question.
Exploded twice. That's a 9.
Okay.
It's a 19.
3. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
19.
18 plus 1.
For Achlys, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
Aphiros, you have been here long enough. You do know that there are pits surrounding the fields of labor down below. Deep, deep, deep pits that turn into caves. They are the pits that house the titans that are chained inside.
Ooh.
The
Ooh. That's
despite-
exciting.
They're never not chained, but there's sometimes just multiple of them. And every now and again they kind of reform back into one whenever they have a coherent thought. And this is one of those times. Kind of whoop, back into one, like, dream sand person.
You're glitching, Ephiros. Use your words.
What is happening right now?
Am I good now? We good?
Oh yeah, that was
No,
Okay, I didn't know if...
I meant that. I meant
That
that.
was Achlys saying Aphiros was
Yeah.
glitching.
Yeah,
Cool.
because
Let's make sure it wasn't my...
no.
At the same time, I had a little Discord saying connection low, and I'm like, oh shit, no!
I love the idea of like Achlys saying this. It's like modern language, like you're glitching, and Aphiros is like, what?
There's caves below the Titans.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
You are fate, yes, prophet.
Technically, I suppose.
You are. We all are. Like as it said, we all are.
You are, but you don't want to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is yours, by the way?
My
Cousin.
what?
No. Yeah, and then there's also the daughter of Hades.
Oh.
What? What is
What
my
I-
what?
Purpose. Your
I
sister.
mean-
Your sister is Nightmare. I am Fear. What are you?
I mean, look, I'm supposed to be kind of like Thanatos's purpose. I'm supposed to help him with peaceful death shit. Like, I'm a princess of funerals and stuff.
Oh.
Which is why I have such an issue with what's going on around here. Because I don't think any of this is very peaceful. She
No,
looks
this is
over to
not.
you, Guy.
Did you ask me for my opinion again? Because I just heard it's not peaceful, and I do agree with that, but I didn't understand the last couple of words.
Well, you're the one that used tranquil as a word for the meadows.
Yes, yes, it is meant to be great meadows of silvery fine. I'm not going to talk about the movie Gladiator because I would not have seen it, but when you run your
I
hands
have.
through beautiful great grass.
As you keep talking, her nose just curls and crawls.
Obviously, I have not been there myself. I am not high enough rank to do this sort of thing, but it brings me great comfort to know that those I choose on the battlefield go to such a lovely place.
Asphodel is nothing tranquil. It's nothing like that. Unless you think, forgetting your whole identity is tranquil. Yeah, I guess in that case it would be. But to me, that's one of the most horrible things that could possibly happen to somebody. Just being in your own little bubble and slowly losing who you are.
Right.
Because-
Well, I am kind of reconstructing every belief that I have in the world today, or at least this is what being expected of me. So I might not process this now, but I will let you know when I do, Princess.
See that you do. Sorry, that was rude.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, let's get back to the plan.
I think it's relevant, cousin.
I'm sorry, what?
It's relevant.
What's relevant?
Our purposes.
Oh.
Okay.
So, if I see us going into the cold caves, perhaps we go into the pits.
Exactly.
That
That
sounds...
sounds terrible.
And a purpose of peaceful rest when the Titans are in torment. Perhaps it's fate.
Oh wait, are we supposed to kill the Titans?
No, but I can grant them calm and
Do you have to make friends with them first?
Wait,
not
the
always.
Titans... If we free them...
We can send them to rest. I was not.
We could send them to destroy this terrible place that everyone
what-
has to go to.
That's what I was
The-
thinking.
The Titans have many. The Primordials have.
Aren't
So-
there a great deal of fellow students still here on... Who
Also, the mortals above.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, but in order to make some kind of chaos happen, in order for... Do you guys want to break out of here or not?
Look, this is what I'm saying. Yes, there are students here. What they will do is they will give them an opportunity to escape.
wait. The
Would-
Titans will give the students the opportunity?
The
If they
Titans
come
will-
up here and they will give them they will give this area a distraction, and they will give them an opportunity to escape with that distraction,
But
just
they-
like
yes,
we are.
but-
able to
At the
cast
same point-
magic, they will be stuck like mortals here, unless you think the warden and the counselors are going to take the time to free them.
That is brilliant. We get wands, and we have a way that they can defend themselves before we go down into the depths.
That the students can defend themselves.
There are Titans who are free for a reason. These ones are not.
Sounds like it's time to change things up then.
But again, if we release the Titans, then we are going to end up killing a bunch of people unintentionally.
Condemning-
Intentionally.
Condemning everyone above.
Then maybe we just need to release a few. We don't need to release them all.
Do you think Hades could take on a Titan?
Probably.
long as
If
it's
not,
not-
he'll just call my uncle.
What are the Titans that are imprisoned?
Well, you've got...
Enormous ancient beasts bent on destroying the earth itself that took all of the gods together at war with for centuries to put to sleep down here.
Yeah. They are the gods before the Olympians and the Chromatic and the Onos.
Victoria is
Right.
crazy.
But you do have some Titans that are different from others. Obviously,
Yeah.
you have Kronos, who is a big deal.
Oh,
right?
yes.
Everyone's heard of Kronos.
Well, when you put it into that perspective.
But there are other, I would say, lesser Titans or Titans that are.
Yeah.
Yeah, are there
That's
lesser
in time.
Are there lesser Titans down there? Like, is Gaia down? Like, something like a Gaia? Is Gaia down
Gaia's
there?
free.
No, but I mean, like,
Gaia's
is
chill.
there someone
If
like
they're
a Gaia?
busy, they're generally not chill. They might
Yeah,
be
it's the one.
small, maybe.
Go ahead
There,
and roll brains. Everybody roll brains.
Brainy.
there is potentially one.
Oh, they're 4. This new one likes 4s.
16.
One. Okay, Theros is 16.
The 10 for me.
Okay. Aphiros, you know that the way that the Titans are imprisoned in this pit is that the most dangerous, it's kind of like levels, like Tartarus. The Kronos and the rather dangerous ones are on the very, very bottom because they do not want them coming out. However, the pit's not large enough to fit them all down there in the same deep, deep spot because they're huge. Towards the top are the Brothers of the Alodes. Have you heard of the Brothers of the Alodes?
That's not foresight and hindsight.
Are these the ones that Artemis and Apollo like ran between the legs of and shot?
Yes. So Artemis actually tricked them to shoot each other. They're not very bright, but they are twin giants. You've got Oso. Let's see. Oso and Pelion are the twins that are on the top. During the first giant war, these two planned on reaching Olympus by stacking 3 mountains on top of each other. They're very big.
I
They're
love
very
this
strong.
energy.
Yeah, they're very ambitious. Ares planned on stopping them, but the twins managed to defeat the war god by placing him inside of a huge bronze jar for 13 months.
I love that. Love that for him.
Absolutely humiliating.
Right. So the twins were later defeated by Artemis. She turned herself into a deer and ran between them. I believe they both. One of them really loved her, like wanted to get with her, but she turned into a deer and they're like, oh, we want to kill her, because they were hunting. And then they are kind
Love
of
and hate
dumb,
are
so
emotions very close to one another. I get it.
right. So they threw their spears at the doe and struck each other because she disappeared in the middle of them.
Dumbasses.
So, as you know, some Titans are less, intimidating than others.
My mind's gone to a different one.
Okay, which one's that?
Especially in the position we're all in.
Ooh, okay.
And as they are hung up, the shape and the hanging remains the same, but their intestines fall and bleed as a hawk and a raven come to peck at the insides of Prometheus once more.
We could free Prometheus?
Prometheus was mentioned in class.
We
Prometheus-
could free
The ocean? Is he down here?
He is in the first layer of Tartarus, ever doomed to look at the sky with the mortals who we want to save.
Oh, we are freeing that. We are freeing that mother.
Can we free syphilis? Not syphilis.
Syphilis! We're releasing syphilis upon the earth!
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he would probably be on
More
the surface
benevolent.
level. The surface level of that pit.
Yeah.
I would much rather free Sisyphus and Prometheus
I
than
agree.
Yeah, the two dumbasses.
Okay, but we wouldn't be able to work with them. And then some of the other ones are like, I'm gonna eat the Earth's core and we will all
I was
die.
gonna say, if everyone has a bleeding heart about, hey, these guys are whoever we release is gonna try to hurt everyone, Prometheus is probably the closest to is gonna be kind of chill about getting out.
Yeah.
He seems most on the same level as what we're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
I love that it's you bleeding hearts don't want thousands of innocents to die.
Yeah, we don't want to release Kronos.
Bleeding heart liberals.
Fucking wussies. Grow a spine.
Perfect.
Back in my day, I would just throw a pair of shears and kill 1,000 people.
That's good to know. See, I was just my brain immediately went to Disney Titans. And not Eat the Earth's Core Titans.
I want the ice one.
Yeah, no, the Titans are a little bit more Nyx, Gaia.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
That's...
All right, so we've all got our purpose then, right? So, Rete, it sounds like you can see things sometimes. Firos, you're super creepy.
The only power you could possibly need.
What
And
is
you
what
also
is
know a
your
lot.
what is your specialty, Damarian?
What can your dog do?
Liking dogs.
No, I mean like what are you good at, not what are your hobbies?
Liking dogs.
I mean, frankly, you've seen about all of my I am good at training. Well, I have my new friend who can track shit pretty fucking well. She picked up on that really fast. Can we get anything of Prometheus to help her find Prometheus?
We could probably get her something of Sisyphus, and Sisyphus might know where Prometheus is.
Yeah, he would likely know.
I do have Sisyphus's sweat on a part of my uniform that I tore in my pocket.
What? Why?
Because I wiped his brow. The man was sweating to death. I felt...
Okay.
Did you see him?
That was very nice of you.
It was having a hard time.
Well,
Are-
based on the ability of this dog so far, that might actually be enough if we can just track down where... Are you saying that Prometheus and Sisyphus's cells are next to one another? Because that might work.
But he,
Well, he's
No.
currently visiting, isn't he?
but he has explored the
Yes.
grounds of Tartarus more.
It's true. All right.
He may have seen a bird fly above.
What? Well, what about you, Argyra? What are you good at?
Well, I choose who dies on the battlefield, which means that it is also at some point I can choose who not die on the battlefield. If you would prefer to die, I can make sure that I don't choose against it.
So you just like point at him and they die, or how does it work?
I do not know. I believe it would only work on mortals. But other than that, I am, of course, very proficient in combat. I can lift people with my legs, and I can follow the birds.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of sucks your wings are clipped, but I think that would be helpful. None of the rest
They
of
grow
us live.
pretty quickly. It's mostly kind of a magical thing going on right now.
Could we
Okay.
fix that?
Probably, maybe like a little bit of roasting and it sometime not on this pillar would be pretty good.
I am not opposed to being lifted by your legs. And kind of just like in the sand.
Okay.
The face shifts like 30 other people and back to them.
I have no fear beyond dishonor, so I would be happy to do so.
And we've-
I'm still lifting Achlys with my legs.
I'm just enjoying this.
I got a throne of thighs over
So
here.
is our next step then getting down there? Or are we doing something up here?
Well, here's the thing. My dad's coming in a few days. That's when everyone's going to be distracted. I think we should have a plan in place and enact it when everyone, you know,
So we're not going to try to get out right now?
if you want
I-
to die, yeah.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
I'm waiting.
I can, as we all know, I can also choose to make people afraid. And if someone was to act out and view Hades as a threat, that would definitely cause a commotion.
Oh! Do you think that Dysnomia could view Hades as a threat? Because I think she would be
Yes!
an excellent one to think of Hades as a threat.
Strife
Oh,
is easy
we
to
could-
manipulate, Devour.
Oh, Guy,
Yes.
can you throw? I've seen you throw her like 3 times. Can you throw her at my dad while she's freaking out?
This is great.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, I can do this.
Great.
Cool. And then, okay, so that sounds great. That'll cause some chaos. Okay,
But
how
all
are
of the wands will be turned off, or
I think that is proximity based.
I mean, Princess, are you considered a person in power?
I mean, yeah.
If your dad is there, is it likely that your wand will be unlocked?
Probably not, because he doesn't really trust me.
Mm.
But whose wand do you think is the most powerful in this camp right now?
The wardens.
That's the one we have to get.
Why
They're
don't
the
we?
ones to
Yes,
watch after the Titans anyway.
the
My
individuals
sister-
that have wands that don't have locks on them. That is the.
My sister's tools would probably result in consequences.
I might be able to convince Electro to unlock my wand. She gave me express instructions to teach this dog to track. And I have a month, and so I may need some help. If I can convince her I'm not good at lying, but I can try to convince her that I need magic to train the dog as fast as she wants. It's honestly probably not an untruth.
I
So
could be
can you-
beneficial there.
So you two probably need to go talk to Electo then.
My thought, and I do not have a lot of those, is if we can get the princess's wand unlocked, she would be able to unlock all of ours because she is a person of power here.
I don't
Yes.
need a wand. I already have my magic.
I can definitely unlock all of us. And also, what the hell? That's badass. She looks over you, Achlys. Jealous. But we still need Electo's one to unlock the Titans. But I can unlock all of us.
I may
Probably
have-
during this ceremony, because I'm sure I'll have to go up and say hi to my dad and all that shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I can maybe convince her to give me my magic. I don't think I can take a wand off Electo. I mean, I can try.
Is
I
there
just-
is there like a power source that controls all the wands? Kind of like when you like hit a button and like, oh, all the prisoners are out now.
It's more like the people. So, like, the camp counselors can unlock. Yeah, that's unfortunately.
Could one of us become friends with Mint?
Why
It's
would
very
anyone
short
want to be
time
friends
frame,
with Mint?
What to get her to unlock our wands?
Smells like shit.
She does really
Well,
smell like mint.
Well, does anyone want to tell Mint about Persephone's menstruation incident?
Oh,
That's true.
Oh,
She would
might
love
like
that.
Like,
It would
sort of
not
like
be
a.
me because I find the entire topic highly disrespectful, but somebody could have the conversation.
For your mental comfort, no one here will do that.
I love this character dynamic of Guy being the one to come up with every shady fucking plan because he's so anxious about doing the shady thing that he's already thought of every potential shady thing that he's
So
not
true.
supposed to do. And it's like, one of you guys could do this. Not that I would.
Not me.
Okay.
Guy, you do have a point. There are other people here that don't deserve to be here either. That are people that are here because some sort of minor stupid thing. And so I think that we should be, if we can pull this off, we should be able to escape, but also give everybody the chance to escape and make their future known as well. Take control of their own fate. And I think that is where you should come in, Arete.
Me? How?
Well, I think you have a very firm grasp on the fate and the future, yes?
Yes.
So, you also can see possibility of what could be.
True.
So, if you talk to other people, other students, and give them that hope of what their future could be, then
Okay.
we all together could make this work, not just us five. I'm counting Danny for some reason.
Macaria.
Oh yes, that's right. I'm sorry. I thought I was envisioning Danny as the DM. Six. Yes. I'm sorry. I had a minor stroke because of blood loss to my wrists.
So you want Arete to talk to the crowd?
Everybody. Over the next couple days before Hades gets here too, and make sure that the vibe is right when the distraction is in place to take advantage of the opportunity to escape.
That they have a voice, they have a future. It is like, okay, there's this movie that I watched, up above, my friend Maris. It is called Bug's Life. And there are all these ants and these grasshoppers, and the grasshoppers are like, oh, you bring me food. Every season you bring me food, but then they don't really need to bring them food. And then, like, if those ants figure out that they outnumber us 100 to 1, our way of life is over. I don't know if that's quite the quote, but so these ants realize that they are stronger together. I basically recap the entire, because we're hanging, we have all night. I recap the entire movie of A Bug's Life to everyone, and it's just like, and then the bird swoops down. It's the fake bird, and then the ants all fight back, and the whole.
Wow, this sounds like an epic of the ages.
Argyra has like a single tear rolling down. It is blood because there's like a real punk aesthetic going on, but it is.
This is
Did
very
bugs
inspiring.
like factor in magic? I didn't hear anything about magic, and if the grasshoppers had magic, I bet the ants would still get fucking squashed.
Yeah, perhaps.
Way to bring down the mood, dude.
Listen, I'm here for I find plot holes.
The movie's not
Cerberus
about
gives me
dogs, so
shit
he's not
all the time.
interested. I'm sure there's a movie about dogs with the same plot. Would you be happier then?
If it filled in the hole of, hey, some of the bigger dogs have magic, then I'd be thrilled. Absolutely. But Cerberus, if they made a movie about Cerberus, 10 out of 10.
There's this movie called Homeward Bound, where I'm just kidding.
I will never watch that movie again.
That you will talk to Electo, get your wand all done up. For the next few days, you will be speaking with all of the people, getting them excited about taking fate into their own hands.
Yes.
And then on the day of the event, we will make many things happen at once. Denomia will be freaking out. I will throw her at Hades, so much will be happening, and that will give one of us the opportunity to unleash a titan. Is that we're doing it at the same time?
One of us or all of us, yeah.
I think
because if we don't unleash it immediately, wouldn't Hades immediately stop everything else that is going on?
Yeah, it's got to be a big enough distraction. But I feel like everybody's got to steal away. Like, this is going to take all of us, not just one of us.
So we have
we start the distraction, we leave, and we hope he's dealing with that long enough.
Yeah. What do you think, Achlys?
I think that could work. I think Firos, you would come with me, and you and I tag team maybe. Like, we go around and we unlock all of the wands for all of the other students, and we prepare to pass them out at the right time. We throw them out right before we book it.
And I vote for Guy being the one to talk to Mint.
Why do you hate me?
I do think that would be the most comedically good. Yes, I agree.
Mint is super into masculine people, and like you're the most masculine out of all of us. So
we've seen the way she looks at your muscles.
She's so bottled up, dude.
Oh my
Plus-
god.
Were we not
Help
just
her
talking?
uncork.
We were talking about how you can change your fate. And this is how you can change your fate.
You can
have
change
the
her
ability
fate.
to become someone else. You can change. You do not have to be reliant on the gods.
To make sure I understand the implication, she is attracted to me.
Yes, very.
And you need to convince her to unlock everybody's magic.
To
Please.
betray the love of a woman's heart.
Oh.
In service of freedom, I will do it.
You do not necessarily have to betray her.
I am not interested in a long-term romantic relationship with Mint. I don't think we are compatible.
Perhaps she does not want long-term.
I don't understand.
Okay, so monogamy, and I begin to explain that to guys.
Well, we're hanging
And then
out.
there's like some people, some people are friends with benefits.
I'm going to let go of you with my legs now.
Because I am weirdly starting to react to some of these ideas that you're having.
Your muscles, they are twitching.
Can we pin down the order in which we're doing all of
Oh,
this?
good lord. Okay. So,
In a few days, over which time a couple of things will happen, right?
Yes. Tomorrow and the day after.
Demarian's gonna try to get access to his magic in perpetuity, given his good track record, as early as possible.
I
to
will.
allow...
And Epiros
from-
is coming with you, right?
Yeah, using the argument of, hey, look, we're all aware that I even without magic, I am still fair. It's really hard to train a dog if they're sprinting away every 3 seconds because they're near me.
I'm going to give my sweaty hanky to Demarion. Not now, obviously, because I'm hanging, but that is part of the plan. I will give that to him.
So that the hound has something they can search.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Train it on his scent and all that.
Okay.
We're going to be slowly but surely talking to the other students, prisoners. Arete, I believe, is leading that.
Yes.
What am I supposed... So I understand the seduction. What am I trying to get her to do? What is the goal of this seduction?
Permit us magic. I believe permit us
all of
magic.
Permit everybody magic.
So that we can show Poseidon, so we can Hades a proper greeting and welcome him with honor.
What it said.
You're gonna have an entire week to think about how you're gonna do that, Deanna.
He's my second lowest stat.
Oh, no, we're doing that tonight.
Oh my god!
We're doing all of this tonight. Yeah.
Hui. I do... Wait, yep, never mind. I do have
Okay.
work in the morning, so I don't know how much longer the session is.
We
but-
have half an hour left.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and then I am getting all of the wands ready.
I
going
think
to
we all
wands,
already
don't we?
have our wands. No wands are taken away. They're just...
They're just-
everyone has
oh,
their own.
okay,
It's
I
just
see what you're
locked or
saying.
unlocked. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So we've got tomorrow, those tasks, and then the day of the birthday celebration is the day we enact the plan and get it going.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do this.
Yes.
Achlys, you're going to be the leader in all of this, so if anything goes wrong.
It's your fucking fault.
You can't really be sent to worse prison than Super Tartarus prison, so
You can get
there is worse.
ready?
Kronos can floss with you.
Be ready to react quickly if things
Oh,
go
Jesus
awry.
Christ. All right.
All right. Good luck, soldiers. This is crazy. I love it. And that is the last thing. Well, I don't know if it's the last thing you guys talk about. Maybe you talk throughout the night. I mean, it's a long night. You guys are talking about movies and plans and all of this sort of stuff.
I recount Homeward Bound. The next.
Perfect.
For Demarion.
Demarion tries to close his ears but can't and is crying in the end.
Oh.
Just like right at that part, it's like, and he's like, I'm too old. I can't get out of the hole.
Oh. You just think of Cerberus in Shadow's Place. Like.
Cerberus would never be too old to get out of a hole. He's too big. My boy.
Oh. All right, you guys know it is the next day by the bell that rings, waking everybody up. And you are pulled up the side of the pillar and freed. You all have your plans. Who wants to go first? Oh, go ahead.
I would like to enchant some number two brimstone pencils.
Okay.
And give them to everyone so that we can all communicate with one another.
That sounds helpful. I appreciate the fantasy walkie-talkie.
Yeah. I'll allow you to take 10 and do that in the morning while everybody else is working on their tasks, because you're on standby. I feel like you're kind of the leader operating things.
I'm the guy behind the chair. I'm the chair guy.
You're our girl Friday.
I'm chair guy.
If you would like to help Arete with talking to folks,
There's one thing Achlys is good at. It's talking.
It's talking.
Yeah, that is true.
100%.
So
I can help with that.
Awesome. Full transparency, everyone. We're going to try to get this all done in the next 30 minutes. I believe in all of us. So let's do it.
Woo! That's a real challenge here.
Demarion wastes no time getting the sweaty hanky from Achlys and starting that, but then also grabs his little puppy and starts heading towards, not waiting for Aphiros, just starts heading towards Electo's office.
Aphiros is just there next to you when you turn around.
Don't fucking touch my dog.
Let's step back a few feet.
And he then continues to keep walking.
You see the puppy's tongue slowly try to creep towards Aphiros. And it slurps back in. Okay, everybody, I'm going to have Arete and Achlys roll a quick charm for me.
Hell yes.
Cumulative, try to hit. What is your charm die, Arete?
a d6.
Okay, try to hit a 15.
Okay, so that's 9.
Okay.
Well, that's not good for me.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4. I can add all of my adversity tokens, but I don't think it's
we can
gonna
each put one in because that'll get us to 15.
perfect.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right.
Yeah.
So that brings me
Okay.
down to 3.
You guys are walking around spreading the word. You're kind of, and who do you go to in order to spread the word?
Ho. Who do we go to? We start with Fama.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What do you tell Fama to do?
Fama, you know you're bigger than all this, yes?
I mean,
You
that's very nice of you to say.
have a greater purpose, yeah?
Oh, yes, my purpose is accessibility of information. I wish for everybody to know everything at all times. And
That is-
especially the juicy stuff.
That is an excellent goal. And you are going to be able to achieve that
Me?
outside of these walls. Yes. You know who I am, yes?
You're a daughter of the Fates, of course. Yes,
Yes.
of course I know.
Yes.
The Fates, not
The
not
Fates.
the 3.
So how do I do this? You see good things in my future?
You will be out of here. You have possibilities.
Well, let's get started then. Tell me what to do. So you will start that situation, let Fama know what to say, and Fama will spread it because Fama cannot keep a secret at all, ever.
Sure.
So you have spread that wildfire. Okay, Aphiros and Demarion, you make your way towards Electo's office. Do you just open it? Do you knock? What do you do?
Being of, like, again, from the same mum, they don't knock. Instead of doing it, darkness descends in the room 3 times as they approach, like a pulse.
You hear on the other side of the door, "Damn it! Where's the light?" Ah. And you open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Demarian, are you just going in as well?
Yeah, Demarian had plans to just pound on the door, and then Aphiros kind of took the lead, so he just, I guess, follows in.
What?
If Aphiros even uses the door, if Aphiros just goes through the door, Demarian is forced to open the door.
Okay.
They'll open the door.
She'll hear the opening of the door, and you'll hear the what, and you'll hear her saying, "Do you have an appointment?"
Dearest sister, I came to ask a boon of information and share.
A boon, and how have you earned that? Because the last I saw, you were hanging off the side of this pillar. What boons do you think you deserve from me?
I wish to aid you in a task you had set.
I am very busy preparing for Hades' birthday, so what exactly are you trying to aid me in?
You wished the dog to be trained, yes?
Yes, and she looks over to you, Demarian, and that is his task, which he is not doing
This
very
one
well.
keeps scaring the fucking dog.
Well, stop scaring the dog.
Unfortunately, a gift of our mother left this out of my control.
So stay away from the dog.
Okay, listen. Long-winded it. I need my magic. Not just in the fucking training grounds. Not just when I'm in a fucking class. My god, I shouldn't be in fucking classes anymore. I need magic. If you want this done in a timely manner, I need to be able to protect this dog from that.
They
Her eyes
very visibly
slide.
shrink, and again, the little girl with holding the doll sits in the corner of the room. The rest of the sand's still there.
And go ahead. The dog's tongue starts to creep towards you, Apherios. And it slurps back up.
I can't be doing that every 10 seconds if I'm going to get this dog trained in time.
And you think I should give you full access to magic at all times?
You know as well as anybody else that I am not supposed to be here. I know that Hades would have told you why I am here.
Then what are you doing with this? And she flicks the silver stud on your sash.
No, I didn't have anything to do. You're the one who needed to make a message and make sure everyone got punished. I understand that, as infuriating as it is. But I did not earn this any more than I earned being here. If you want this dog trained in time, just give me my magic so I can fucking protect it from that. This dog does not deserve that.
More and more sand copies just...
She looks between you both again, and you hear when you do the sand. What are your charms?
4.
4
D4.
and...
I believe D8.
Okay.
Here's my argument. I'm trying... Demarian is actually, I don't think he is not arguing for the sake of the plan at this point. He truly believes the dog does not deserve to be scared. He's trying to protect this dog. I know he's, technically I'm talking, it's charm, but grit, I think, is its huge thing is about protection. He's trying to protect this dog, and that's his, actual...
Okay.
Just as an aside, that's why.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a grit. If Eros, roll me a charm.
Mm-hmm.
Try to hit a cumulative 15.
Gonna be a 5 from me.
14 for me.
Woo!
Okay. She looks suspiciously from both of you, but you can tell her irritation, and you can see the desperation starting to peek through the cracks because she does need this dog trained quickly. They need that staff member they're trying to have you find out there. So she will say, "Fine, but if this dog isn't trained by the end of the month, you know what will happen." And she takes out her wand and she taps on yours, and you feel the warm vibration of it activated.
His wand is his whistle, so his whistle vibrates.
Yes. Okay. Now get out of my office.
He turns. I think he probably just says quietly, happily. and turns and walks out.
All right, guys.
That
Great
was
job.
really
copies-
good. You hear
The
like
sand copies all leave like one at a time. One of them still sat behind her underneath her desk, scared for a minute before it disappears into sand and reforms.
you hear from the pencil. I don't know where it is. Like Achlys has it behind her ear, so it just looks like she's got a pencil behind her ear, and she's
That's
just
probably where Demarian is.
she's like, nicely done, nicely done. Just kind of like wiggles a little bit.
All right, Guy, your turn. The day passes on. I assume you tried to visit Minth at night.
I am so
Well-
looking forward to this.
When does she have a lunch break, or when does she get off work? When is her downtime?
She has a lunch break in between lessons, yes. And then she gets off about the normal time lessons get off. And students are put out in the yard to do labor. And I mean, maybe another person, like a guard, is watching, and she's chilling in her classroom.
Okay, I'll go in the evening then. Time is
Okay.
all the same here anyway, and I'm going to Is the door open? Is it closed?
It's cracked open, and through the crack you can see her. She's leaning back in her chair. Her heels are on the desk, and she is both smoking and drinking from a flask.
I'm gonna like knock on the door frame.
Fucking bitch. I can't believe anyone would ever go for her. Like, she smells like fucking lilac. What? Excuse you. I am.
Counselor, I apologize if this is a bad time.
What? A student. Why are you here?
I have
Come in, come on.
thank you.
Do you have like a problem you need to tell me or something? Sit
Close
down.
the door behind me. I will sit. Like, are there desks? Is it a desk kind of situation?
Yeah, like it could
I
be a
will
desk.
sit
situation.
like kind of propped on one of the desks, like I get a little bit of space between us that I look appropriate.
And she stops and she kind of looks at you, and you can tell her eyes are kind of trailing up you for a moment. And she says, "So, what can I do for you?"
My sincere apologies if this is disrespectful in any way, Counselor, but
I mean, normally it would be, but I let you in, didn't I?
Yep.
Otherwise, I'd tell you to get the hell out of here.
I have noticed as of late how difficult things have been at the camp, and it hurts my heart to see a maiden burdened in
A
this
maiden.
way. Yes.
So you notice. What about me?
It seems that you are a woman wronged. And I want to
You
apologize.
bet your
if I-
ass I'm wronged.
I suppose what I came here to do is to apologize if I've made your heart heavier, and to listen. I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, that's a first. You know I got a lot to say, right?
Yes. And
You want to hear it?
I do. It would bring me nothing but joy to lighten your heart in any way that I can.
I have a question.
Hmm?
She gets up. She goes over to the desk. You're sitting down, right?
Yes.
She is going to. You smell the alcohol, the mint alcohol on her breath as she sits down and straddles you. And she has her
When
flask.
Gyra thinks of the mission.
She has her flask and she's like, I'm not supposed to do this. And
I
she
am
takes
aware
the flask.
of the rules and jurisdictions of our institution.
She puts the rim of it and starts to pour the alcohol into your mouth. Do you drink?
This is the first time our Gyra has ever tasted alcohol, but she will drink.
Go ahead and give me a
It's
grit
the
check.
mission that has been assigned to her. What is my check?
Grit. Just roll it.
Have I failed any checks? I think I've used all my adversity tokens, haven't I? I have. It's a D10. It's a 4. Just
Okay, perfect. I love that. You feel the alcohol start to affect you immediately. This is your first time ever drinking. So your grit for this encounter will be a D4. Go ahead and your D4 will be your grit. Your charm will go up to a D20 because all of a sudden you give little fucks about what's happening, or at least your charm has been loosened somehow from this alcohol.
Jesus. Okay. We only have 13 minutes left. Is it okay if how much do you want to hear of what a guy is going to attempt to do?
Go ahead, roll me your D20, and then kind of we'll figure it out from there.
16.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, everyone else had to beat a 15, so you're good.
Okay. What I would like to do is hold her, talk some mad shit about the thing, hold her, whatever she's attempting to initiate, I'm going to try to slow it down a little bit so that we can talk first, because I'm trying to get something done.
She's like, I'm double the woman Persephone is. Do you think I'm double the woman Persephone is? What do you think about me?
I think you are incredible. I think you are a woman of immense value.
Am I better than Persephone?
Yeah.
Tell me I'm better than Persephone!
You're better than Persephone!
Oh! And she...
What I...
That's all she needed to finish. That was it.
Can we,
That was
in the gentle light of morning, even though it never changes light here, naked under the bedsheets, both over our nipples or whatever it works in the movies, I would like to introduce the suggestion that really what I have noticed about Persephone and the system that she works under is that it is all so bleak, that there's no sense of celebration, there's no sense of, you know, the kind of color and vigor that you bring to things, you know? And it feels like even this welcoming of Hades and a birthday celebration, yes? Even the celebration is so...
It is. So you're saying I should try to impress him?
I don't think you need to try to impress him. I think you should be given the opportunity.
Maybe show him how well you guys have been whipped into shape.
Exactly. Yes. We can show your prowess by showing ourselves, not the way that I said it. What you keep saying what you were saying.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show him my potential. He'll notice me tomorrow. Okay.
What is your, out of interest, what is your plan exactly?
You want me to let you guys do some kind of showy little thing, right? For his celebration.
I would be honored to have the opportunity to represent you in such a way.
Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna capture his heart tomorrow. So ready.
As you capture everyone else's. I do have class.
I'll be out of here in no time. Go to class. What are you still doing here?
Goodbye.
Okay.
Wait, what are you still doing here? She's sitting on your lap still.
I think they're fully... I don't know what happened there.
It's fully morning after. I think I drank alcohol for the first time and I lost my virginity, and I'm gonna go sit.
What we all just saw there was post-nut clarity.
Oh my god.
Just to be honest, there's no way that guy nutted during that. That was not what, Mint is not putting in that kind of effort.
No, she's a pillow princess. All right, let's go. Perfect. Everyone's first day tasks have been complete. And it is now time for the day of. I'm going to take our sneaky music out and have our implementation music. All right. It is the morning of Hades' birthday. Everybody is busy running around, setting up. Dysnomia's going around and tearing down decorations and laughing as, you know, people are trying to put them up. And Makaria comes up to all of you. Y'all ready?
We just had like a montage, like we're like... And Makari's like, you ready? It speeds back up.
Cool. Everyone looks really cool at Ferris. Just kind of completely normal speed. Just I'm looking around mildly confused.
Everybody around you looks kind of pumped too. Like, I think that everybody is excited to see what happens and everybody is ready to kind of get out of here, but they're not quite sure how it's going to happen. But they're anticipating something big happening. Thanks to the rumors that have spread. Okay. And you hear Mint clap after breakfast. And she is like, okay, everyone, get in line. I'm going to start activating everybody's wands. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to greet Hades when he comes in with a huge magical spell of brilliance. It's got to be mind-blowing. Oh my God, my head hurts so bad. Mind-blowing. He's got to be blown out of his mind. Does everyone understand? As she's going down the line, as people are lining up, like saluting and tapping all your wands. Activating, activating, activating.
Blow Hades out of his mind. Understood.
And everyone be on their best behavior, because if you are not, Elective's going to eat you alive. Do you understand?
Be good boys and girls while blowing Hades out of his mind. Understood.
Exactly. Exactly. And I'm going to blow his fucking mind after this. All right, let's go. And so she leads you all. Okay, am I forgetting anything before we start the last phase of this plan?
I think we're all good.
Is there any way that I can make sure to prevent the wands from being locked again?
Ooh. Ooh.
Do they have to be tapped to be locked? Like, do they have to be
Yes,
touched?
they have to be tapped at the end of the class to be locked back.
Okay. There's no shutdown thing, safety thing, right? Okay.
No.
Okay.
You know, just like they activating them, you have to
Okay.
tap them. Same thing with deactivating them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Everybody is lining up in the mess hall. It is very soon of Hades' arrival, and the chariot comes. You hear the great galumphing of hooves as a huge horse with wings brings him. Sleek black Pegasus lands outside on the pillar. There's not a whole lot of room for his carriage to fit, but you see the man himself come from the back. There is a back room that he probably goes. Achlys. It's so very strange to see this man in person, so close. A man you've been wanting to talk to for a long time. And he walks calmly up to the front of the room. This is a man of grandeur. He is a king, obviously. He's a big guy, and he has a large presence about him. He's got these it's got white hair, white braids that go back, and a nice, cleanly shaved white beard. And next to him, of course, is his queen that goes everywhere of importance with him. You hear Mint kind of growl as she looks at Persephone. Persephone is a tall woman with large pink hair, with vines and flowers growing throughout. All right, all. I'm going to hand it over to you to kick it off. What do you do?
As they approach, obviously they're going to let everyone else do the, great greeting of Hades. As all the spells are going off, I'm going to slip behind, and what's the name? What's the name? I forget it every time.
Dysnomia.
Dysnomia, thank you. Is going to have a vision of Hades walking up, reaching his hand into her chest and ripping out her divinity.
Holy shit!
All right. Ooh, let's see. What would you roll for that? Let's see. Grit.
Yeah.
Give me a grit check.
Mm-hmm.
TN 12.
TN 12?
Yeah.
Okay. An exploding D4. Let me quick grab the other D4. This is magic, so I'm assuming you get deep. Yeah.
Yep.
I want to make sure before I, slide. I'm going to spend one of those tokens to make that 12.
All right. You sneak up behind her and you just take... I assume you're slipping through her chest as you do this?
It's... So, her magic comes from their sand. It's this pouch of sand that it almost runs across with, beads of string that wraps around their arm. and they put their hand to the pouch, and sand starts flowing up across these beads, and a small, almost trickle of sand reach out to the feet next to them, as they're just enveloped in this vision. And that is the only truth they have right now.
And their vision is covered with this terrifying image of their divinity being stripped from them, and they let out a blood-curdling scream just as Minth like, all right, everyone, raise your wands and get ready to welcome Hades to our humble, wonderful, divine abode, and just the scream rings out.
And I'm like, no, guy, no!
Absolutely no hesitation. I am essentially football grab. Gonna do like the, I don't know what sport it is at the Olympics, but where they like spin around a couple times, discus, and then discus her at
All right, give me a brawn.
Okay,
Brawn of 10.
if this sucks, I'll be so sad. It doesn't suck. Okay, that's 14.
You pick her up, you hurl her towards the front, and she's got her wand clutched like a knife. She is coming at him. She's screaming. She is ready to protect her divinity with everything she has. And you see students screaming as they see her just going for Hades.
Where's Electo right now? Because we still don't have Electo's wand.
Oh, Electo. Yeah, Electo is probably in the back initially and starting to run towards the front because she sees what's happening. What do you do?
What's a retrieving spell? I feel like being with dogs, he probably knows how to retrieve something.
It's a stick.
Get the stick!
Get it, buddy, get it!
I'll say if you can use grit to try to mind magic with the dog and tell him to retrieve it. If it's like wordless through his mind.
Grit with, if we want to try to make the dog go try to get it, that feels like a let's addend that plan to it, so I'm fine with that. Mm-hmm. I have that or flight as my D12, so I can do something with flight. I didn't remember what the other type of magic was to just make something come to him. wasn't sure what that would be, but we can.
Yeah, I would say if you're talking to the dog telepathically, go ahead and do that.
Sure, we'll see if the dog can go quickly grab it in the chaos. That sounds fun.
All right. Grit check of 12.
He blows his whistle, signaling the dog to go do its thing. 9, 10, 12. Oh, that worked out nicely.
Remember did you get your D4?
Yeah. 9 on
cool.
my main die, on my D20, 1 on my D4 plus 2 for 12.
Perfect. The screams start ringing out. People are saying, what the hell is happening? You hear the scream of Persephone as Dysnomia gets hurled towards them. And you hear kind of like singing with the scream as the dog like runs forward and just jumps up and gets the wand right off of Electo's hip and runs over excitedly to you and is just waggling, the rolls flopping everywhere.
Thank you for the raid!
Hello, thank you!
Bye!
Yeah, and I'm actually trying to then scoop up the dog as fast as possible so the dog is not implicated in the crime. And I'm trying to put as much space in between us and Electo as possible before Electo reaches for the wand, realizes what's going on. We want to be out of the way as much as possible.
Yeah, Electo is reaching, kind of getting pushed and shoved and trying to go above the noise and calm everybody down. She reaches for her wand, realizes it's gone. By that point, you guys got to skedaddle out of there. So go ahead.
As I'm running out, as I begin to run, I'm just like, now is the time to take your fate. You are the master of your own fate.
And you hear the screaming of people as they start to fight. All right, you guys you run out to the training grounds. What do? You've got Electo's wand.
I assume her wand also is the key to unlock the gate, probably.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we need to...
Demarion is probably then leading the charge to either... I guess he doesn't... He's probably at this point... So we got Sisyphus's smell in order to find our way down to the pits, because maybe Sisyphus is now gone back to the pits, and so we're tracing that scent. That was the idea.
Is anyone good at transfiguration, which I believe is charm?
Yes, Achlys.
If we can grow my wings back, I can take us down there.
Ooh.
All right, guys, spread them.
Hell yeah.
No, not your thighs. No.
They're good. They're like 15 feet wide, huge black hawk wings.
All right, I will. Do I have your consent?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm going to run my hands down the sides of the wings, and I'm going to try to make them grow.
All right, go ahead and roll your charm.
Alrighty.
Somewhere not here. Calvic nods in approval.
Alright. That is a. God damn it. That was a terrible roll.
What do you need?
Your D4.
I rolled a. No, I have a d20, but I rolled a 4.
But you get
Okay.
a D4 for
Oh,
magic.
god damn it.
Yeah, you
yes,
do,
thank
you
you.
do.
I will never remember for the life of me. That's a 6. I can
Do you
bring
have
it.
any-
I can bring it to a 9 with my adversity tokens.
Well, what was the TN?
What is the target?
Yeah,
The
what-
TN is, I was gonna pick 10.
I will give you 2 adversity tokens.
I only give 1. I can give 1, but it's worth 2. So if we
Okay.
need 3
Okay.
left, I'll give
we
1.
both have that thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
we
so
both-
then
oh,
I
that's right,
will.
we
So
both
then
do.
I'll only use 1 then.
You said you got 7 and you need 10.
Yeah.
So I think we both gave you 1, which gets you to 11. Because we both have loyal.
Okay, so I don't need to use 1 then. Sweet.
Nope, you do not.
Sweet.
Okay. Guy, it is almost liberating feeling. Your feathers start to elongate, the wings pop out behind you, and you feel whole again as those wings are grown back on your back.
Glorious.
No going back now. Hop on.
All right.
All right, everybody,
Do I need to do a brawn check to carry them all down?
let's do it. Try
And
to
Demarion
hit
is-
as high as you can.
Demarion's preparing to cast a whatever grit spell with Electo's wand that will be necessary to protect them from the barbed wire that is going to attempt to stop them, but is hoping that he doesn't totally understand how Electo's wand could stop that, but has a pretty good idea that it probably could.
Okay. 17 would be phenomenal, but we'll see what you hit.
Is this considered magical?
Yes. I would
So-
say
I got a 12 on my D20 and a 4 on my D4 and then another 4. So that's 16, that's 17, 18. And then I have a +1, so that's a 19.
Okay.
Jesus.
You are able to, and I would say magic helps you with that. You're a magical, being. So you lift up Arete, Achlys, Sephiros, and Demarion, whether it be on your biceps, your back, your thighs.
You don't need to hold on. So I'm gonna... Demarion, is it okay if I hold your puppy?
I will hold the dog, thank you.
You
can
might
hold
need
me.
to hold on with both arms. Or I guess you can you clench?
Yes.
Let us rise like a glorious
Yeah,
phoenix.
I'm hanging on to Guy with my thighs.
Okay.
Good.
Perfect. You fly over that,
I'm proficient in mounted combat.
you fly over that
Very
barbed
thigh-heavy
wire.
session.
That barbed wire starts to go for you. What do you do, Demarion?
He says, no. Or, he says, down. And try and uses Electo's wand
Okay.
to force it down. So that's more than a 13.
That's you can
18.
Oh god, yeah, you're
18.
fine. The barbed wire starts to shake a little and snaps back down on the fence, and you get
Good
successfully.
boy.
It trembles a little.
He drops an invisible treat on the barbed wire.
God. And it's kind of like a roller coaster. I feel like you guys peak and then you start to go down and very steeply, because it is a steep, it's going straight up and down. And you fly over those fields of labor towards those dark, deep pits where the Titans are hanging out. And I'm going to go ahead and change up our music.
If we can see a hawk fly, we can find Prometheus.
You land.
Is perception is also brains, isn't it? Oh man.
Yeah, do you want me to do that?
Brains.
Well,
Yes.
are you guys going to try to find Sisyphus as well? You land on the ground near the pit.
I think if we can see a hawk fly, that's also a good indication of where we're going, so it's also a way to look for it. These are multiple different avenues.
That's true. Okay. roll
Because
me a
every
brains-
day a hawk comes, pecks
Yes.
us.
That's true. Go ahead and roll me a brains to try to find a hawk in the air.
Demarion, in the meantime, is starting to encourage the dog to Start sniffing out Sisyphus.
8.
I've got a 17. I got a +1, so it's an 18.
Okay. Okay. So the dog jumps to the ground and starts to sniff around and try to find Sisyphus. You, Aphiros, see the hawk flying over, and it goes towards a pit that's a few feet away from you and starts to fly in. So, we'll see at about this time. Okay, at about this time, the dog perks up its head and goes, "Ooh," and starts to run towards the pit.
Demarian is just following the dog.
Forward.
We
the
may
pits.
want to follow the hawk. It would cut time out of and avoid.
They're going in the same direction.
Okay, we go.
So, as you delve deeper into the pit, you're climbing down. It's slippery. It is kind of wet. You hear ahead of you, and the sound of ripping flesh.
Promising?
That is good sign. I mean, not good sign. You know what I mean.
And the pile of rolls comes back to you and then goes towards the left against the wall where Sisyphus is standing waiting.
Hey, do you remember me?
Yes, you are the ones who... And he looks a little scared to see you all.
Oh no, we are not a problem. We can change our fates. You can change your fate too. We're here to help with that. Right? Yeah.
Yes. Could not say it better myself.
Okay, but why are you here? You should be up there.
Yeah, you should be up there too. Like up.
Who just screamed? Why are you just standing here?
Well, they don't want me in the presence of Hades. I am an offensive presence, so I am waiting to collect the liver from the eagle that will then be fed to Hades' dog.
This mother.
It is nutritious.
Hades' dog?
Cerberus, you know.
Is Cerberus here?
No, we deliver it.
No, I know that. I just got... never mind. Okay, fine.
Anyway, why are you here again?
We're here to get you out. And set you free. As well
To change your fate.
some other things as well.
And to find Prometheus.
Yes. And to set him free.
The one thing is not possible. Finding Prometheus is. He's not far ahead, but... Did you not take anything at all from the lesson?
I know how to recognize a beat dog when I see one. It is possible. Please just tell us where Prometheus is. Show us where Prometheus is.
This is dangerous. You do understand if you're caught, you could end up like me. Are you willing to take that chance?
Yep.
Yes.
With all due respect, I think it is already too late.
My punishment has already been long enough. I wish to be free.
Do you want to stay here?
No. Just... Okay. Follow me. He will lead you all along the wall until you see the massive shadow reflected on the wall to your left. You look to your right, the cavern opens up into a very tight kind of hole, basically, where Prometheus is chained up. He's chained up with his arms behind him, bent over, and this obviously is he's a gigantic guy. He's a titan, and I'm sure for those of you who haven't seen titans, you've heard the myths. He's even larger than you ever could have imagined he is. He's got scraggly dark hair, scraggly dark beard. He looks, and there is just blood and gore gushing from his side. And you feel the eagle whip past you. And,
and you just feel that you hear the heavy breathing of this man who's just had his liver ripped out.
Grit is healing magic, right? I believe so.
It
is. Yeah, healing or grit or charm. It depends on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Charm is like transfiguring the skin back together.
Gotcha. Is it hubris to think Demarion could use Electo's wand or his own whistle to try and heal Prometheus? Probably, but I think he's gonna try anyways.
Yeah, try it.
I think he's gonna try to heal Prometheus, just to start off on the right foot.
With a charm or grit?
A grit roll.
Okay.
I think what grit is more about, I mean, it's a protection. I don't know if it's like encouraging the body's own natural healing process versus...
I think you could do that. I think you're basically kind of trying to encourage his nervous system to start, healing and maybe easing his mind during that process too. So go ahead. Electo's wand is very powerful. So go ahead and try to cast with it. Are you using Electo's wand?
Yeah, probably because I'll have to use Electo's wand to get him out too, so...
Okay, go ahead and do D10, or TN10.
It's an 8. I can use 2 adversity tokens to bring that up to a 10.
Okay. You start... How do you do this? Do you just cast from a distance, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to approach. I mean, this is still a Titan, despite the fact that he's being punished. He could probably still do a lot to us, and so I think he's probably trying to stay back, but is going to try and heal. Just, I think, without saying anything, is just going to try and heal the wound from far away before we attempt any other interaction.
Okay. And you hear the breathing start to soothe, and you hear a deep chuckle come out from the cavern, and you hear him say, "What bold, foolish souls have come to visit me today? Hopefully not more gods who wish to tear me open." I only have so many organs,
No, we are not gods.
Not really.
I feel some kind of divinity coming from you. What are you then?
Demigods.
Problems.
You are the embodiment of everything that is wrong with this pantheon that has placed you here.
That's so. Why?
Because you do not deserve the torture that you have been forced to live through every single day. For simply offering fire to mortals? Warmth? Comfort?
Because the gods said they could not have it. It was not supposed to be so, but because I gave it, well, that changed everything around, didn't it?
You knew your punishment before it happened.
Of course. Anyone who knows the gods knows what would have happened if you go against them.
And that is why we are here.
So that you too can face this fate.
To give you a second chance.
To give everyone who has been punished a second chance. Because you deserve it.
And hopefully earn one ourselves.
And so we wish you to help us.
How do you want me to help you?
What relation is Prometheus at all? I just don't know the Pantheon well, or the Titans. Is Ares at all related to Prometheus, or vice versa? Is there a relation there?
Adjacent. Prometheus is the Titan of foresight. He is also a descendant of Kronos. So in the same way that it's his great uncle.
I don't think he'd be a fan of Ares, because he is not a fan of Zeus.
And Ares is a fan of Zeus.
Guy, do you have anything to say as well? It's okay if not. I just want to give you a chance if so.
I don't think so.
I
think,
might be on standby, kind of just checking.
Yeah, just. Guy has been a not a servant exactly, but a warrior within this system for quite a while, and has been forced to reckon with over the last 4 or 5 days that maybe what they have been working for is not the best thing ever. And they think perhaps them giving big speeches about how much the system sucks might not be quite earned on their part. They might not be the person to say these kind of words.
That's fair.
How
Well,
would you like to try to rip Ares a new one?
well, that would be just a treat, wouldn't it? Why are you giving such lofty promises?
We want you to help us escape from here. We want you to help the students, the chaos that we have already caused. You have the benefit. The chaos above in the school has begun. Tear down the walls. We give you opportunity. Give them opportunity. Help us all have that opportunity to live another life. A life that we choose, not someone else who chose for us. You see, you stole fire for the mortals, and it is because you also have that fire within yourself.
I do like the idea of this. Go ahead and everybody roll me a charm. Cumulative 20.
God
See
damn,
how
I've
much
had
weight I
some
can pull.
terrible rolls.
Even though I'm just standing in the back.
I've had
Yes,
such
everybody.
terrible rolls, man.
What did you get?
I rolled a 6.
Hey,
But
I
that would be a
exploded
7
twice.
with the +1, so 7.
That's a 3, baby. I got us to a 10.
That takes us to 13.
I got a 6.
19.
I rolled a 10, where I exploding twice on my d4.
All right.
Nine.
All right. I think cumulatively with all of your support and Achlys' speech, you'll see the dark figure of Prometheus nod slowly, and his lips curl into a bit of a smirk. Well, you want me to help you? You're gonna have to take these chains off.
Demarion takes Electo's wand and approaches the... Is there a very clear lock?
Yeah, the chains have a lock for sure. Or I would say a sigil. A sigil.
Cool. He doesn't really know what to do. I think he probably takes Electo's wand and touches the tip of it to the sigil. And if nothing immediately happens, he then, I guess, just, wills the lock to open. And not sure what type of magic that would require, but he'll...
Achlys would probably be able to help you. She knows that those kind of, because there's a sigil, you'd have to trace the sigil with the wand. But with her direction, maybe, she...
Well, I guess so. Knowing that, I guess I'm curious. Maybe an out of game, what type of magic is that? Because if he gets the vibe that, hey, I'm not the person to try to fucking do a tracing, I'll help, but I maybe shouldn't drive.
You could pass it over to her.
Yeah, I just don't. But if it's grip magic, he's like, oh great, yeah, I could probably figure this out.
It's not even a roll. It's just it's a puzzle, and that you need to know how to unlock it.
Oh, so it might not matter who's driving as long as we're helping one another.
Exactly.
Can I add one
beans.
flavor for it, though, at the end of it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh, right now?
Yeah, please.
As Demarion is tracing and doing that, I look at the sigils and I look back up at Prometheus. And I kind of, her face is kind of fallen a little bit, and she says, part of unlocking the sigil is you must...
Just say it.
You must say who placed you here, and that you deserved everything that has happened to you.
Is that so?
It is It is cruel, but that is the last unlocking, unfortunately.
He'll pause for a minute. You see he's kind of battling with himself to say it out loud. But after a while, he does say, Zeus, king of Olympus and all the world, imprisoned me here. And I deserved it. And I assume it goes off. Those words echo in the cave as he says it.
Such a cruel joke for Zeus. I felt it was perfect.
That is great. The chains unlock and he shifts. That same sound, Arete, that you heard earlier. And he starts to get up. And as he starts to get up, the ceiling of the cavern starts to crumble. You guys got to book it out of there.
Run!
All right.
Guys?
Woo! Let's move it.
Everybody hop on. Anybody who wants to ride. I
In the
will-
thighs.
You have a beautiful, strong neck. Did you know? That's like-
It is a part of the trapezoid goes up a little bit higher than you think it does. I'm like, spring.
You hear the screaming above you as you exit out of the cavern. The cavern the pit starts to break open a little bit as Prometheus crawls his way out. And he takes a deep breath. It's not fresh air, but it's fresher than where he's been. And you see him lift and stand. And he will look down to you all, you puny demigods. And he will give you a small nod. He will bend down and he will peel from his toe a toenail. It'll crack, the blood spattering everywhere. And he will pick you up one by one and put you all in the toenail. A kind of makeshift boat, if you will. And he lifts you up and puts you on that boiling blood river that starts to carry you up. And the last thing you see is him making his way towards that camp, plucking people, putting them in his hand and putting them down, or plucking certain people and throwing them off. Before he takes his hand and he splits the pillar in two, and it crumbles and falls to the ground. And that's where we're gonna end tonight, everybody.
That was part one?
That was part one.
What?
Sailing off in Prometheus's toenail was not on my bingo
That
card.
was awesome. I love that so much. Oh my god.
Yay.
Like, toenail boat, let's go.
There's still two parts. I'm
I
deeply
can't.
concerned.
Yeah, I
Danny.
was like, there's a part two? Like, I feel like that wrapped up. What is happening in part two?
It's gonna be good.
Oh my god.
All right, thank you everybody for joining. I know I said I was going to try to end at 10, but we got a little bit over, but not too bad. We did go through that really quick. Thank you everybody for joining us tonight. Thank you for the raid. We had such a great time. We will be back next Sunday, same time, same place. And we are going to be hitting up the next level of the underworld. And love y'all. See, I'm just gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Thank you again for the raid, gaming related. We're gonna continue the raid train, so stick with us as we find someone to raid. Thanks again, guys.